Hello, this is the All Around Natural Beauty RN channel, and welcome to the All Around Natural Beauty RN channel, where I'm passionate about helping victims of all ages overcome the fear of facing the abuse to become survivors. And over here, we are we are standing together, binding together, joining together, because we know that there's strength in numbers, and we're utilizing the umbrella of getting justice for Shanquilla Robinson. That's our platform, our baseline here. And along the way, we have discovered other victims. And today, as y'all can see from the title, a few days ago, we did a live, and we had found out about this Carlee Russell. And then, so we even read a little bit about it, and we were all concerned about trafficking, human trafficking. And I was all set today to do a live to talk about, the dangers of trafficking, how, tips on how to avoid it, and how to spot it and all this stuff. And then they come up with this whole thing about, the person has, just returned. They returned, and that was it. There was no nothing else after that. So I found myself just kind of thinking and wondering, like, well, what happened? Like, what happened? And is there like a thing where people do this? And I'm sure we've seen in the past where, folks have back in my day, for those of you who don't know me, I'm 52 years old and a proud Gen Xer. And back in my day, we had this book, the story called, The Boy Who Cried Wolf. I don't know if anybody familiar with that book. But anyway, basically, crying wolf means that you cry out that something's happening that really isn't happening. And then you get all the people, the boy who cried wolf. His job was to guard, to make sure the wolf wasn't coming to get the sheep. So he was like a little shepherd. And he was bored, and he would occasionally cry, wolf, wolf, wolf. And then the whole town would come running out there. Where the wolf at? Where the wolf at? And, do all that stuff, right? And then I'll think, no wolf, right? So then the moral of the story is when a real wolf had finally showed up, nobody believed him because the boy had been crying wolf this whole time. Hence the term, the boy who cried wolf. So first I wanted to say, that trafficking is a serious something. And we were all affected by that because of the story that was told to us, about, pulling over to help a child. Pulling over to help a child was the narrative that come up with this. So first I want to start off by saying that, this is something that's happening nowadays. And what I noticed that was when people started to question this, we had people who were angry or upset with people who were questioning this. Now, for a whole 48, hey, PM channel, for a whole 48 hours, people were searching. They had the search and rescue team out looking. And how come I don't see? Here is that being shown. All right, I have a comment here that's showing up over here, but it's not showing up over there. This here is from Midwest Black Girl. Says her and her mother are lying. They need to be fully investigated. Wow. Wow. Okay, and the Hey PM channel is saying hello at All Around Natural Beauty RN in the chat. Yeah, so this is this here is, I'm going to just play one quick video, kind of sum up what's been going on for those who are unaware of what's happening. All right, so it's going to be a quick little, I need to go back here and do the first story of her being captured here. All right, so I'm going to share the screen. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. All right, let me share screen just to catch everybody up. This here is the 25-year. The similarities were so different, and we now in this society, as far as like having trying to find justice for women and all this stuff, this is what makes this a little bit more, just if this is what's happening here. Let's see. Oh, this ain't what I'm trying to find. Okay, anyway, so here's the story. Let me just read a little bit of it real quick. Carlee Russell, a 25-year-old woman from Alabama who went missing on Thursday, returned home Saturday night, according to local police. Russell was reported missing Thursday night after she called 911 about 9:35 p.m. to report that she saw a child walking on the side of the I-459 South in Hoover, a suburb of Birmingham. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on a second. Sorry, y'all. He said, where did that comment come from? I don't see it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Something fishy is going on. I saw that comment over in my StreamYard, but then that's why y'all see this here comment, because that's me. That's my other channel. I put that in there just to test to see if, like, why this comment didn't show up. It's showing up over here in the StreamYard, but over here on my YouTube channel, it's nowhere to be seen. So I know, I was suspicious that, there was some hanky-panky, screwy business going on here and stuff. So, like I said, I don't know. That's why I had put the comment in the chat to see if maybe something was happening where comments couldn't be seen. But then I see me here. This comment is the first one that come up in here. It came here at 8:15. So, and then I've taken away moderators, so it's no mods. So no one's able to stop comments. So this here must be from YouTube. YouTube, I'm going to blame for this here. Let's see, what is this down here? All right, so let me stop sharing this screen and pick out another video. That's a good catch to PM channel. I was concerned too. PM channel says, where did that comment come from? I don't see it. Yes. Yeah. And that's why I just put it up there to see if if it would show up here too. So that's yeah. Yeah. That's what I guess how YouTube is getting down with me on that. Okay, so yeah. And it may be because of this here title, what's going on. I had shared a video earlier today when, we found out that the young lady just, turned up at the house and stuff, just turned up home. And let's see here. Here go one. This here, we'll do this. Let me share this one. Oh no, this ain't it. But this is something I want y'all to see too, because this is what really got me thinking about this. And y'all know I talk a lot about helping victims and all that stuff. So here, let me show this here. And this is, I'm sure, is what not only I, but a few people thought what was taking place here. All right, so, all right, this is going to play again. Yeah. So thank y'all so much. Please hit the like button on your way up in here.
Sold 5 to 10 times in one day.
The survivor in this case, a 17-year-old girl found 792 miles away from her home in a motel room in College Park. As soon as she was rescued, this unit got to work trying to track down every man who victimized this teenager.
Wow. We identified Stephen Stone as the person who was selling her.
A 17-year-old labeled as a runaway from Missouri, sold for sex to these men over the course of several weeks. And these predators are just the ones who got caught.
Many more. We often see on these cases that a child is sold 5 to 10 times in one day.
The survivor in the—
All right, so this is the kind of stuff that when we think about somebody getting taken or, captured or something like that, is to be trafficked for, sexual reasons and stuff. So that was something that kind of drew my attention here because, you think about how vulnerable you are by, being out in the public, as a woman, and how, here's what I wanted. This is the one. All right, so here we go. This here is the kind of like the opening video of the situation that was happening. So apparently this 25-year-old, I'm gonna let this dude tell it. Let this guy tell it here. This is Hoover Police.
Good afternoon. Thank you all for helping us get the story out today. I want to relay some of the facts as we know them so far and a few additional details that we've been able to uncover in this case. On July the 13th, at approximately 9:34 p.m., the Hoover 911 Center received a call from a 25-year-old female on I-459 southbound near mile marker 11. She reported that she saw a toddler walking on the side of the interstate. After calling 911, the caller stopped to check on the child and also called a family member to report the same details. The family member lost contact with the caller, but the line remained open. Police officers who were already en route to the location of the initial 911 call located the female's vehicle as well as some of her belongings at the scene.
Okay. Now listen to what he's saying because I'm going to play it again. But while he's playing this or while he's saying it, I'm going to play the video of the cameras that caught the footage on the freeway. And then first he said, the significant thing is that he said it was like 9 something. And these Alabama freeways are dark, right? They're super dark freeways. So I'm going to play it again, and then I'm going to play the video while he's talking so we can actually see the car driving and all that stuff. And then we could put the 2 and 2 together because y'all know over here we talk all about math and science. So we're going to see if the things add up to what this officer is saying, the law enforcement personnel here is saying, and what we're going to see on video.
They were unable to find her or a child in the area. The Hoover police have not received any additional calls of someone missing a small child. Detectives are currently investigating.
He said Hoover police didn't receive no other phone calls about a toddler. They ain't seen no more calls. No, they didn't get no more calls on that.
Getting these incidents and are requesting the public's assistance to help locate Carlee Nicole Russell. She's described as a 25-year-old black female who is 5'4", 150 to 160 pounds. She was last seen wearing a black shirt, black pants, and white Nike tennis shoes.
All right, so that's what we was hearing on yesterday. Let me see, because I want to do it again, but this time we're gonna hear him say the stuff, but we're gonna be watching this here video. All right, so, hold up, y'all. Sorry, I had practiced this earlier. All right, so let me go. Where is that? Here, no. Here. All right, so let me go pull it all the way back.
Good afternoon. Thank you all for helping us get the story out today.
Can I do it from there? All right, so yeah, okay, here we go.
I want to relay some of the facts as we know them.
I got some here. Y'all see it? All right, now look, this is an enhanced. Uh-oh. Can I pause it? There it is. All right, so this is an enhanced version of it, because this here, Alabama, see how thick these trees, this is the woods, right? This is where I'm at, y'all, right? I take this freeway, anyway, so it's the woods. This is super dark. This is an enhanced traffic camera video footage, so it's showing it lit up so you can see. But if you look over here, you clearly can see that this is the woods, right? Because Alabama, it's woodsy out here. It's thick trees, real thick, right? So where would a baby or toddler, be hanging out? And then people on this road here are driving 70 miles an hour, 65, 70, 80 miles an hour here. So, all right. So we see, look here, we watching this here. And let me get to let the guy keep on talking. Police officers en route. All right. So look, she's just pulling over. Pulling over right there. Uh-oh. Pulling over right there. Pulling over right there. And like I don't see no car. I mean no kid. And two, if there was a kid, why didn't any of these people stop? Look at all these people. And then two, y'all, I'm telling y'all, it's too dark. And even if some kid was over there, people hit deer and stuff on these roads all the time. Oftentimes, it's extremely difficult to see anything, let alone a 4-year-old walking, right? So a 4-year-old getting into this area, how would a 4-year-old even make it to this highway like that, right? Okay, anyway, all right, that's right. All right, this is keep on going here, right? So we see cars are still driving. Nobody else is stopping. And I don't see no car. So let's keep on hearing what dude is saying. All right, still no. Don't see nobody hopping out. Nobody's coming to get her. I don't even see anything really. I just, traffic is, not a lot. A single witness. Okay, that's the key word. That's a clue word right there. A single witness. A single witness with all these cars, but it's only a single witness. Oh yeah. Wow. 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 So now people offering money. That's 25 G's. And people still just driving on by. All right, so now she called 911, right? Why are we waiting for the police to get here? Where's the baby at? And then all these people. There hasn't been a moment where it's been okay, like here's a little space where it's not some traffic. But look, within seconds, here are more cars. More cars. Look at this close. Look how close everything is. It's 3 lanes. 3 little bit lanes. 3 little lanes. So how is it one witness that saw a silver vehicle, which, you know, this been going on now for 3 minutes and 42 seconds, this here video, and, you know, I haven't seen nothing up on there yet. I haven't seen nothing. I haven't. So anyway, that's the enhanced video there, and it just shows, you know, I watched all 4 minutes of it, and just shows the whole, you know, it's gonna stop. Let me let y'all see too when the police pull up. Not that anything's happening, but I mean, this from this part now until the cops show up, which should be any moment now. You know, unless I missed it, did anybody see something on there? Somebody see anything? I didn't see nothing. Honestly, I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. And let me see, I'm waiting for here come the police. Yeah, there to go the police. There go the police. All right, so that's it for that. That's it for that. What is that there? So that's that, right? So she's found, and all of a sudden, let me show some more stuff here. She's found, I mean, not even found, she just appears at home. There's 2 different versions of how this happened. One version, let's see here. One version, she comes to, she's found at the Red Rooster, some kind of Red Rooster Inn, a little motel. So just kind of like what we had saw in that little short there. And then, this is one here. Okay, here. All right, so here's a story I want to share with y'all. Got a video, footage, and keep in mind these key words, these words that's going to be giving away. Yeah. Giving away some clues here. All right, so this was from last night. So this must have been when she got home. Apparently, she came home around 10:45 p.m. Says Carlee Russell, missing just over 48 hours, returned home safely Saturday night. Hoover 911 was called at approximately 10:45 p.m. after the 25-year-old nursing student returned to the Hoover home she shares with her parents. Hoover Police Chief Nick Dearest said Russell showed up at her parents' house alone. She was taken by paramedics to hospital for evaluation. All right, so here goes some pictures of volunteers gathering at the Hoover meet spot, you know, in search. Right, then says where Russell has been for the last 2 days was not immediately clear. Additionally, information will be provided when it becomes available. A police statement read. Friends and family members remained outside the UAB emergency room early until Sunday morning. Police and the family members previously said Russell was on her way home from work Thursday night and picking up dinner at Colonnade when she spotted a young child on the interstate. Wow. These kids on the interstate. All right. Russell said she was stopping to see if she could help. Russell also reportedly called 911. Russell was on the phone with her brother's girlfriend when the girlfriend reported hearing Russell scream. Next, the girlfriend only heard the noise of interstate traffic. All right, now I just showed y'all the video of, you know, pulling over on the side of the freeway and, you know, just cars driving by, right? Cars driving by with no commotion, no, you know, no screeching off, no nothing, right? No nothing. Because I know when I originally heard the story, I was thinking like, oh, this was a setup. And I was like fearful of what I do if I saw, some kid. I didn't know it was a freeway at the time. I thought it was like on the street or in a parking lot, someplace, right? I didn't think, I didn't imagine that, that this was going to be the footage that they was going to show us, right? So Russell, okay, so if she calls 911, then she gets off the phone with 911 and makes a call to a boyfriend's girlfriend, right? And to what I was curious about, or, was that in the news footage, like I've got a few of them, the information was secondhand. Like the mother reported I'm going to play that interview too, in one of these little ones, what the girlfriend said, right? Most of the time, like if you're on with 911, they usually have you stay on the line until help arrives, right? Especially when it has something to do with a kid. So I was just curious, and especially if it's something, you think a kid need rescue, why would you exit the phone from 911 and then make a call to a brother's girlfriend? And then, last they hear is you screaming and, that, right? It just seems a little fishy that you would get off of the phone with 911 when you are driving up to an emergency situation. Or why didn't you flag? I mean, this here, Alabama, first of all, it don't take much to get people to pull over to help you. This here is the South, and people see you stranded with a flat tire or something, like people are pulling over to help you, right? People are pulling over to help you. So I don't see how she would have been the only one to, pull over the baby on the freeway. The baby on the freeway, right? So, okay. And then I'm calling 911 for this emergency, and then I'm going to get off, and then I'm going to call someone else, right? Okay, so, all right, so. All right, early Saturday morning, the police was dispatched. Okay, Red Roof Inn. All right, so here go another story here. It says early Saturday evening, police were dispatched to the Red Roof Inn on Montgomery Highway in Vestiva Hills. All right, so I guess that's it on that. All right. Hey, y'all. Thank y'all for coming up in here. Let's see here. Diane said, GRN and oh, good evening. Good evening. RN and beauties. Yep. All right. I'm getting it. I am getting it. All right. So here we go. All right. So. All right. So this is the one I want. All right. Here we go. This is the last one here. Then not the last one, but then I'm gonna be tying things in. So y'all work with me here because like I said, there's some dots to be connected. Some dots to be. Is this right there? Oh, ain't nothing to share. All right, some dots to be connected. All right, so this here is this is recent news. This is recent news from 6 hours ago, right? So it says the parents of 25-year-old Carlee Russell issued a lengthy statement on Sunday that shed no light about what happened to her between her 9/11 call on Alabama Highway Thursday night and her sudden return home 2 days later. Okay, so I'm gonna pause there, and then we're gonna go watch one of these here news stories of a mama and them. Where is that? Oh, I think it was on that. Yeah. All right, so, All right, so here, this was that. They didn't shed no light, no information, all right? So, here's I'm gonna play this here video.
Alabama, where 25-year-old want to get now to Alabama, where 25-year-old Carlee Nicole Russell has been found alive and safe after going missing on Thursday. That's according to police in Hoover, Alabama. I want to get right to NBC's Priscilla Thompson, who's on this for us. Priscilla, there's a lot of mystery here. If you could kind of unpack what we know, what happened to this young woman, and then also the mystery surrounding the toddler she claimed.
She claimed. Hear that? This news lady. I'm going to pull it back again. Watch her facial expression and listen to her tone.
Want to get now to Alabama, where 25-year-old Carlee Nicole Russell has been found alive and safe after going missing on Thursday. That's according to police in Hoover, Alabama. Want to get right to NBC's Priscilla Thompson, who's on this for us. Priscilla, there's a lot of mystery here. If you could kind of unpack what we know, what happened to this.
She sounds like that prosecutor. Or there's absolutely no way. What we know.
This young woman. And then also the mystery surrounding the toddler she claimed that she saw when she went missing.
Claimed she saw.
Yeah, Yasmin, a lot of mystery here. Police actually just released an updated statement a few minutes ago, so I'll try to tick through this. They say that late last night at around 10:45 local time, Carlee Russell returned home, and that was when they got a 911 call from the residents saying that she had returned home on foot. At that point, police dispatched medics to go to the house. They checked her out, and they ultimately transported her to a hospital for evaluation. And the hospital tells us that she was released this morning. So at this point,
So it wasn't anything worth being kept into the hospital for. So she went to the hospital, just to document that she went to the hospital, but there was nothing there to keep her in the hospital for. Not even a psych eval. She was released. So that means they found nothing.
Should be with her family, sort of continuing that recovery. But there are still a lot of questions after more than 2 days of people searching in this wooded area off of the interstate, going to gas stations, rest stops, hotels, searching, putting up flyers, trying to find her. And of course, all of this started Thursday night. Carlee was on her way home from work when she called 911 saying that she saw a toddler on Interstate 495. She pulled over. At that point, we know from the police and also the family that she was on the phone with a family member. That family member describes hearing her ask the child if they were okay, and then hearing her scream, hearing some shuffling, and then after that, just hearing traffic noise.
Now, all of that, wouldn't we have seen something in the video? Screams, shuffling. And how come we didn't hear the brother's girlfriend say this out of her mouth?
And we talked to Carlee's mother and father about this yesterday when she was still missing, just those agonizing hours and days of waiting for an answer. And I want to play a little bit of what they had to say and how they described this situation.
No matter how positive you try to stay, it's just so many thoughts of how terrified she may be. But she is a fighter. She is a fighter. And we believe that if there is any opportunity for her to make it home to us, she's going to seize that opportunity.
And so they are certainly breathing a sigh of relief, grateful to have their youngest child back home. But as you mentioned, there are still a lot of questions, specifically about that toddler that she reported seeing on the interstate. Police said that they have not received any other calls from anyone else about a missing child. No one else reporting seeing a child on the interstate. And a few other things that I want to point out from this release they sent out. One, police saying during the initial portion of the investigation, detectives were able to retrace nearly all of Carlee's steps until the point when she went missing, and are confident that that will continue to be the case. So they appear to have a pretty clear timeline of where she was and what happened up until that point. And they also emphasize we have not been able to locate anyone with Carlee from the time she left work until the 911 call was made. So appearing that she was alone. They are not saying if they are looking for a suspect, if they are still looking for leads, and exactly where this investigation goes from here. So still a lot of questions right now, but of course, a family and a community grateful that she is safe and alive and back surrounded by people who love her. Yasmin?
All right, so that was it on that. But I want to show y'all the rest of the story. All right, so this is what the parents said. Great morning, Talithia Russell, Carlee's mother said in a Facebook post Sunday, adding, "Our baby is safe. Thank you, Father God," promising a general statement in the near future. You mean to tell me that we all been up all weekend looking through the bushes in the woods, all that stuff, nonstop, and you're going to give us a statement in the near future? Talithia Russell provided not details about the condition of her daughter, who was taken to the hospital Saturday night after showing up to her family's Hoover home. Just as we made a commitment to not entertain negative thoughts during the time our daughter was missing, we surely will not entertain negative thoughts, statements, unvalidated opinions, or sheer ignorance at such a joyous time, the family statement said. Now, why is this sounds so defensive? Like, what are you defending here? What negative statements? Why is it negative that we are asking for some type of something? We've been up all weekend. People volunteered to look through those woods. And you don't tell us nothing? You just pop up, you just show back up? Police have also provided no updates about what happened to Carlee or her current condition. So this is the state here, the Facebook statement that mama made. It says the young woman was driving home from, okay, we already went through that. All right, so before I get off into, the mindset of this whole thing, I think I'm going to do one more video here. I'm trying to find the one when, when she was still. Okay, yeah, let me just do this one.
To report that she was going to stop after she saw that child. Now, before she stopped, she was telling her sister-in-law that she saw the kid and she pulled
Wow,
over.
the reward is up to $55,000. Remember the first one, they said 20,000 and then 5,000 from the tipper squad. So now look at there. Somebody else then gave 30,000. Another 30,000 has been added. Let's see here. All right.
Got out of the car and suddenly her sister-in-law said that she heard her scream and then there was silence. Carlee hasn't been seen or heard from since then. That again, that was Thursday night, and police say one witness said that they saw.
All right, now this one's not enhanced. Look how dark it is, y'all. Look at how dark this is. I'm telling you, I know about these Alabama freeways. It's dark. How are you able to see any of this? And I'm telling you, these Bama people be driving like, this here lets you drive, it says 70 miles. So imagine most people are going to be doing a little faster than that. So at minimum, these people are swooping around here at 70 miles an hour. Look how pitch black it is over here. See that? It's dark. This ain't like the city where you got all these city lights and stuff like that. Street lights is the only way I know. I'm sorry. Okay, but it's dark is what I'm trying to say. So if you driving 65, 70 miles an hour, how are you going to see a child off in this darkness? Look how dark it is over here, y'all. Look at this. Look at this.
Someone in a gray vehicle, a man near that area.
Okay, now look, she's slowing down right here. Look how dark it is. What are you slowing down for? Right? And if you saw the child here, look how where she stops at, right? So if I see a kid here and I'm stopping for help, why I'm stopping way up here? Look how far, look.
We're still working to get details on that. But what you're looking at right now is video of what we believe or could be Carlee's car the night of all of this happening on I-459 at mile marker 11. The car you see at the distance with the flashers on, we believe that to be her car. And the police here pulling up a few minutes later on the scene.
But she started with hazards, incredible lights here.
Just story, just knowing that this young lady is alive at this time. And this is the video that WBRC obtained from traffic cameras the night that Carlee Russell was said to have disappeared off of I-459 at mile marker 11.
Look at that long walk back she would have had to come to help the toddler out. Right? Do y'all see this? This is what I'm talking about. This don't add up. Start off the drive here, and you're going down here.
Again, tonight, the community elated. This was earlier today as search crews came together at the Hoover Met to look for her. Her mother and father telling WBRC that they were overwhelmed with the outpouring of support that they have received from their family, friends, and even strangers. Her mother telling us people were just coming up to her, hugging her to let her know that they could not sit at home while her baby was missing, and they were going to help her in any way that they could. You can see Anaya Blanchard's mother.
Y'all see that?
There on top of that truck. She joined in on the search to help with all of this. She said she was angry about the alert system in our state because it is pretty much non-existent for people like Carlee Russell who go missing adults. And she tonight confirming to us before we got all of the updates from police that Carlee had been found and returned home. And now she is at UAB Hospital being cared for and evaluated. This is incredible. Take a look at this video here earlier from some of the neighborhoods that our house. This is the house of the neighborhood where Carlee returned home minutes after she was found, after she returned there. You can see the police lights in the distance. Hoover police confirming to WBRC they received a phone call around 10:45 that she had returned home. Fire department.
Hoover is a very affluent area. It's a nice neighborhood.
Look her over, see how she was doing. They took her to UAB Hospital where she is being evaluated right now. Taylor Pollock is there at the scene.
So y'all think she could just be a spoiled kid that's just looking for attention?
We have our crews there speaking with family. Taylor Pollock saying that she spoke to a friend who just says she's happy to have her home. And
why are they mute all of a sudden? Why are they mute? All right, so let me see here. I might do this one here. I showed y'all that enhancement, but I just want to say too, because I had to do a little bit of research and I come up with that term pseudocide, right? Pseudocide, when somebody fakes their own disappearance or death. And, what are some signs? Let's see. Ross said, hey, Irene and everyone. JP6, what's up, JP6? JP6 says, what's up, everybody? Irene, what's going on? Ain't nothing much going on here. We just seeing how, I don't know, maybe people are trying to, I don't know what this is about, but this just looks super suspicious to me. So I did do some research to show that, not that this is common, but this is something that people do to get attention. Let's see. Raw says, could she have been assaulted, but nothing life-threatening? I just don't see where, because, okay, let me just put this one back on real quick. Just because, okay, so this here, I'm just going to let it play. It's not going to have any sound. Wait, where my thing at? All right. So here is Uh-oh. Wait. Here is the video. I'm just gonna let this play and I can talk over it. Okay, so let me just go here. All right, so here, this is her supposedly, right? So if we, this is enhanced, so it's like has lit up this area over here. So this is where she supposedly sees the kid, right? So she's got her blinkers on, right? So look here, this area is well lit. I see no kids, all right? Now, if she saw the kid here, look how far she goes up before she comes to a stop. All right, so if the kid is here, okay, we didn't pass the kid. All right, kid's way back here. Kid trying to catch up. Wait, lady. Wait, lady. wait, lady. Hey, woohoo, lady. I'm over here. Woohoo, woohoo. She's still driving. Woohoo, woohoo. Hey, this way. Wait. Hey. What about there? Hey, woohoo. Oh, okay. Now, look how far that is. That's a good little walk there, right? So Ross says, could she have been assaulted, but nothing life-threatening? Okay, we keep an eye on it. Y'all keep watching. I'll talk. But so far, do anybody see anything? I don't see nothing. All right, I don't see nothing. All right, so here where she initially saw something, but nothing happened. She go drive way up here, and cars are still just driving. Cars are driving by. No one else is stopping. No one else saw, the kid, or you see her walking back here to, make contact with the kid, looking for the kid, searching for the kid, nothing here happening here with the kid. So, no, I don't think she could have had any life assaulted, but nothing life threatening. I hear what you mean as far as not why they didn't keep her in the hospital. Why they didn't keep her in the hospital. So if that's the case, then why now secrecy? Why the family want everybody to be quiet and give them respect and don't say nothing? If something happened to her, if there was something that they could say was, something happened, y'all done had, the whole city looking for her all over the weekend. $55,000 has been put out there, and you don't think we deserve an explanation of something? Something? Really? Something. That's why I'm saying something's up. What's up, 80s baby? 80s baby is saluting the people in the hizzy. We got more salutes up in there. LT Jones in the house says, hello all around Attributian chat. I did not see a child or a car. We saw the video until the cops pulled up. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's why I put it on here now, just so it's not like I'm just making up stuff, but so this is why people are saying, hey, what's up with this? Explain this. Y'all got some explaining to do, because look here, not only do we not see a child in this, enhanced traffic camera version, but I don't even see, I didn't look the whole time at this little flashing light, but, even anybody to get out of the car or nothing like that. So I don't know, it's still going. I'm just talking, but yeah, so nothing here. And yeah, nothing here. Nothing here. Hey, what's up, Deborah? Deborah says allegedly she went to get an abortion. She had her phone all along. Listen to the police report. And that's why they need to stop with this, trying to make this illegal, because look at, if this is true, then people going through all these great measures to be able to, get an abortion. Don't make no sense. What's up, Alicia Renee? Alicia Renee said, did they do a psych screening? She needs it. Exactly. Obviously not, because they would have at least have to put a 72-hour hold on her. And that's why I'm saying, so look here, now the police showing us. All right, so that's why I just played that there, just to show y'all that there was no action. And look how fast. So the police got there within minutes, right? Because this video was only 4 minutes and some seconds, 4 minutes and some seconds. So that means from the time we saw her so slow roll up to the spot, then the police got there, you know, almost immediately, you know, 4 minutes or so. That's pretty fast. So, yeah. Well, if they did do the screen, of course they had to do the screening, because that's part of the initial screening for all incoming patients and stuff. You do a psych eval. So obviously she passed, or otherwise they would have had her on a hold. She passed the psych eval. LT Jones says, why can't we get a description of the person who abducted her? He's dangerous. Nobody is looking for the child. Exactly. And then the police just said they didn't get no other calls. She was the only person who reported the seeing a child. And obviously the only person who actually saw the child, because we see the video, nobody saw the child. Nobody saw the child. And the thing that gets me is the report from the parents. All of a sudden, they want privacy and they want people to not say anything about it. Why? Why is that? Why is that? All right. So are we going to be delving into this whole thing tonight? You know, so pseudocide, also known as faking one's own death or staging one's own disappearance, is an act of making it appear as though one has died or gone missing when this is not the case. This is typically done in order to evade some aspect of one's current life, such as financial obligations, legal troubles, or personal relationships, or being pregnant, like somebody who said that, having an abortion. Where I saw that at? Oh yeah. Right? This would be a good reason to want to fake like somebody came and got you. Right? That might be good reason enough. Yeah, but I feel you, LT. Yeah, why didn't we need to know something, who took you, right? We don't get no kind of details, no kind of nothing. They just telling us to just chill out and be quiet. While pseudocide might seem like an extreme solution to life's problem, it's important to understand that it's often illegal and can result in serious consequences. In addition to legal penalties, faking one's own death can cause significant emotional distress, or faking one's death or disappearance can cause significant emotional distress to loved ones and community members, and waste valuable law enforcement resources. It's also worth noting that pseudocide is relatively rare and is often difficult to pull off successfully in an age of digital in an age of digital records and advanced forensics. So we saw how easy it was to pull up that cam that the whole world is being videoed, y'all. They got these satellites up there. They can, when you give your location, they can zero in and put those cameras, pull it up. So y'all need to stop lying. Stop lying, because the cameras are watching. The cameras are all over the place. All right. If you or someone you know is considering such a drastic step, it's important to seek professional help to address the underlying issue at hand. Let's see. Kimberly Sleet says, I wonder if this is crisis acting. Yeah, because I saw the footage. Where's the child? Yeah. So yeah, so I was curious. I wanted to know, like, why do people fake a disappearance? Just people might fake their disappearance or death for various reasons. Although it's important to note that such cases are relatively rare and often considered illegal. Here are a few reasons someone might attempt to stage their own disappearance or death, commonly referred to as pseudocide. Number one, escape from legal problems. If someone is facing serious legal trouble, such as criminal charges or lawsuits, they might consider disappearing to avoid prosecution or penalties. Number two, financial escape. Individuals with significant debt or financial obligations might seek faking their own deaths or disappearance as a way out. Like some of y'all thought those people on those billionaires on the submarine was faking this whole thing as a way out, right? So, here we go. By disappearing, they hope to evade creditors or insurance agencies. In some cases, they may even attempt to defraud insurance companies with false death claims. Number three, personal issues. This can range from an abusive relationship that a person wants to escape from, a desire to abandon family responsibilities, or just an urge to start over with a completely new life. Number four, attention and manipulation. In some cases, individuals might fake their own disappearance as a way to gain attention or manipulate others. They might want to see how people will react, seek sympathy, or even frame someone else for their disappearance. Wow. Okay. So, yeah. And number five, mental health issues. Certain mental health issues, conditions, or state of emotional distress might lead someone to stage their own disappearance or death as a cry for help or as a way to escape their current state of mind. It's crucial to remember that pseudocide is illegal in many jurisdictions, particularly when it involves fraudulent activities such as making false insurance claims or wasting police time. It's also highly distressing for the missing person's friends and family and can have severe psychological impacts on them. Anyone feeling the need to escape their life in such a drastic way should seek help from trusted friends, families, or professionals. Right? And so this information you can find in let's see, like human trainers data, Psychology Today, let's see some more sources, National Institute of Mental Health, or some other ways that we can see that kind of stuff there. See what y'all talking about here. PM Channel says the mute part is telling, trying to get the story together if this was not a kidnapping. Exactly. The same thing they were doing with the Shanquilla thing, coming up with new details after the fact. The truth don't need no time. The truth don't need time. What the hell y'all need time for? The truth don't need time. The truth just is. That's your clue right there. Because they didn't mind giving interviews and stuff when she was missing, so-called. Right? Now, all of a sudden, you just leaving statements and with no type of nothing. She's back, thanks. What about all the people that volunteered to go inch by inch through the woods? To go combing through the woods? Hey, Deborah. Deborah says, Carlee did have her phone. Go back and listen. Police report. Okay, I thought the police said that they found her her phone and wig was found at the scene. All right, let's see here. Are we gonna finish it?
Partners in this investigation And we're very grateful for the outpouring of support from our local community as well as the law enforcement community. We will continue to provide periodic updates as we have them, and we'll utilize our Twitter account at Hoover PD to release any pertinent information to the public. We would also ask the community to keep the Russell family in your thoughts and prayers during this very difficult time.
Yeah, people.
This time I'll take a few questions.
Do you believe that she was taken by someone perhaps when she pulled her car off?
We currently are investigating every possibility in this case. We're certainly leaving nothing off the table.
Was her car door left open?
I don't know the answer to that.
And is there any mentality that this child might have been bait, or if there ever was a child? You said there's no missing persons cases for children.
Again, with all of those details, we're leaving nothing off the table and no stone unturned in investigating some of these facts.
Are y'all getting a great deal of tips? There's a great deal of public awareness. I know folks are handing out flyers. Are you hearing from the public on this?
Yes, we are. We've received a lot of tips, and as each of them comes in, we're assigning investigators to investigate those and see where that information leads.
You may have said this already, but what are any other agencies assisting you? If so, what are they?
Yes, we've partnered with numerous local agencies, too many to name, as well as federal and state partners. Pretty much everybody that we have a great relationship with in law enforcement is involved in this investigation.
Have you had any sightings of Carlee Russell?
We don't know. Again, when we get a tip, we investigate that and follow up to the best of our ability.
And I know that families organize their own search. Are the police doing any organized searches?
Yes, we have a myriad of resources. Everything we have at the Hoover Police Department, in addition to those partners, is involved in this investigation right now. As you said, the family is doing some searches as well, and we're maintaining very close contact with them in that process.
Do we know if Carlee had hung up, or did the dispatcher hang up when you guys had got that initial call?
Carlee was actually on the phone with a family member when the call was terminated. However, the phone line remained open, and we.
No, she talking about the dispatcher.
She had called 911, correct?
Yes.
So, how did that 911 call in?
Thank you.
I'm not sure.
Aha. The question was, how did the 911 call in? Because remember earlier, even I said that. I was like, most of the time, if you on the phone with 911, they usually keep you there until help arrives. So why would you hang up with 911 to call a family member if you felt worried enough to call 911? You would be on there still hanging with them because you worried. I don't see getting off the phone with help to call your brother's girlfriend. What was that going to do? Maybe provide an alibi? Maybe, you know what I mean? This is part of the story setup. It doesn't make sense that you would get off the phone with 911 that you've called for an emergency to now call your brother's girlfriend, unless you needed her to say, I heard her scream and talk to a baby. And, unless you needed somebody, this was part of the alibi. It was part of the story.
I don't have that at this time to provide to you.
Family members said that they heard her scream before the line was left open. Have you guys heard that in your investigation so far?
The family has relayed everything that they are aware of to us. And again, we're following up with any information that we're provided.
The family asked if it was possible to put out an Ashanti alert, I believe. Is that something that could have been done when you guys got the notification that she went missing?
So alerts of that nature are handled by Aaliyah, and we've provided all the facts of the case as we currently know them to them for them to review the case. And if they deem that to be appropriate, they will issue an alert.
Can you tell us who people should contact over the weekend as the search kind of continues?
Yes, I'll repeat the same numbers. The two gentlemen to my right are Detective Brad Fountain and Sergeant Drew Mims. They're with our Crimes Against Persons unit. Detective Fountain's number is 205-444-7562. Sergeant Mims is 205-739-7274. And again, Crime Stoppers of Metro Alabama is 205-254-7777. And you can call any of those numbers. They have people that either get messages or can return calls very quickly.
When police arrived at the scene on Thursday night, was her car running and was her phone located there at that location?
Okay.
We did locate her cell phone at the scene.
Y'all hear that? Who was that said the phone? No, who was that said? Was that you? Let's see. Deborah said Carlee did have her phone. Go back and listen to the police report. Okay, he just said the phone was at the scene. And pull it back just a little bit. And this here for you, Deborah. Listen.
Was her phone located there at that location?
We did locate her cell phone at the scene. We're currently analyzing that phone to see if there's any information on there that could help us. As far as the condition of the vehicle, I'm not aware.
Have you ever had a stranger abduction in Israel?
I would have to check our records for that.
How common are they?
Again, each case is unique, and this case is certainly a unique instance in our city, and we're doing everything we can to solve it.
Is there a staging area that you guys would be staging for searching or anything like that?
The police department is handling all of our resources internally, and if we need additional resources, we'll reach out to our partner agencies.
Does the missing woman have any mental illness history or any physical conditions that people should be aware about?
I can't speak to that right now.
Last question.
Somebody asked if the missing woman had any mental illness. Anything that we need to be aware of. He said he can't speak to that. But it's almost like they kind of like, I don't know. Let me see.
Interstate cameras matches some of the descriptions of a car. Is that matched in the area that was low?
We're currently reviewing any resources like that we have available to determine if there's any usable evidence from that.
All right, so that.
Good afternoon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was it for that. But, all right, so, just like we just saw that video, y'all don't think that the police saw that video too? And that's why they're kind of like, now that it's all, been found. Let's see. Nikki, fabulous. What's going on, Nikki? Nikki says she never walked back to where this mystery kid was. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I put that video up again so y'all could see. Not only did she pass them, right? Okay, you know how, I don't know if you've been like walking and someone's coming to pick you up, right? And they kind of pull over and you kind of walk up to catch them. Usually when people pull over to pick you up, they kind of pull right next to you. Close to you. They don't pull up a half a mile, especially what she started, the driving did not indicate that she saw something that she was pulling over for because she kept advancing the vehicle forward. Kimberly Sleet says, why didn't the mother give a public statement? Why? Did she just speak on Facebook for like and shares? Yeah, exactly. And they didn't mind speaking to the news and stuff before. Probably when they recognized that this went too far, and it was so bogus. Let me see here. JP6 says, this story is very hinky. Maybe it could be more to the story. Yeah, definitely that. Kimberly says, basically, the facts don't seem to be adding up. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Yes, and that's all I'm saying, too. I'm not accusing anybody. I'm just saying that this doesn't add up. We see the video of the person who claimed they saw a toddler in the dark. You didn't see the toddler. You saw a toddler in the dark. Come on now. Come on. All right, so let me see here. You seen the toddler in the dark. And let me see, is this one I want to play? Oh no, that's something else. I got some bones for y'all too. I got some bones for y'all. All right, so is this the one here? Press release. All right, let's do this one. No, I just did this one. Just did that one. All right, so let's see what Twitter was saying, because this is what made me change up what I was going to talk about. Because at first I was all about, trafficking, the signs, and how to be safe. Getting ready to promote taking self-defense and how to do this, that, and the other. And then this come up. So now we have to be aware that people doing this kind of little. He say hinky stuff. All right, so let's look at what Twitter is doing, because people had some different opinions and stuff on Twitter. All right, so here's somebody else talking about they got an enhanced version of it, but this person here says we can care about a young woman and still call a hoax. Yeah, so people were getting upset because folks were saying, "Hey, you just gonna leave us hanging like that?" And then folks was getting upset talking about, we should be happy that the person's returned alive. Yeah, so this person says, yeah, we can care about a young woman and still call a hoax, right? Those things are not mutually exclusive. Exactly, and we should be allowed to call this out, right? Because we are the community. We are the community that was affected by this. Let's see. Somebody else said, yes, we wanted an outcome in which the woman doesn't, expire, but the dark blank that can indeed happen to women. Yeah. Yep. So I totally get that. Oh, Mama Dukes. Mama Duke says, what was the GoFundMe for? Please don't tell me if there was a GoFundMe for this. There was a GoFundMe for this. This is what is, man, no way. Mm-mm. It's the L.T. Jones says exactly at Nikki Fabulous. Yeah. So people seeing that, they feeling that too. Wow. I hope there was no GoFundMe. That would, that would, all right. So that, I already did that one too. All right. So let me read some more of this stuff. So some of the issues with this, like I was saying, part of this title of the video, the issues with it, for the cost, that's associated with this whole faking stuff. It says the act of faking a disappearance or pseudocide has numerous costs and consequences, both tangible and intangible. Here are some significant costs associated with this act. Number one, legal costs. In many jurisdictions, it's illegal to fake your own death or disappearance, particularly if it involves fraudulent activities such as filing false reports, forging documents, or defrauding insurance companies, or maybe getting a GoFundMe too. The legal penalties can be severe, including fines, probation, or even jail time. Number two, emotional costs. Faking a disappearance is a deceitful act that can cause significant emotional distress to friends, family, and the community. The uncertainty and fear associated with a loved one's disappearance can lead to anxiety, depression, and other psychological issues. If and when the truth comes out, it can also lead to feelings of betrayal and distrust. Number three, social costs. After faking a disappearance, it becomes almost impossible to maintain previous social connections. Relationships are often irreparably damaged, and the person may be ostracized from their community. Number four, financial costs. If the person is found out, they might face financial penalties or be held liable for the cost occurred during the search efforts. Additionally, setting up a new identity in life can be a costly process. Number five, resource costs. The resources used in search and rescue operations, law enforcement investigations, court proceedings, and more are significant. These are resources that could have been used elsewhere. So the societal cost is high. Number six, and this is the last one, says personal costs. Living under a false identity can be stressful and challenging. The person must constantly watch their actions and communications to avoid detection. This is probably what the Cabo 6 is going through. They also live with the fear of being discovered, which can lead to chronic stress and related health issues. It's important to note that the cost and consequences can vary widely depending on specific circumstances, including the individual's reason for disappearing, the methods used, and the legal jurisdiction. Faking a A disappearance is a drastic and often harmful act that is unlikely to provide a real solution for a person's problem. If someone is considering such a step, it is crucial they speak with professionals. Get some help. Deborah says, it's on the 911 call officer report. The 911 call? Let me see. Do I got that? Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate you. She making sure to say. Deborah said, I heard that officer say her phone was not at the scene. I've heard officers say they found the wig, her wig, the phone was found at the scene. Let's see here. Mama Duke says, yep. Think 80K was what? 80K was raised by her aunt. Wow. Wow. You know, that could be a motivation. You know, now, you know, years ago we didn't really have, you know, this GoFundMe stuff. Or, you know, this could be like a, you know, a come up for some people and stuff. All right. So I wanted to, you know, kind of provide some 5 signs that a disappearance might be faked. So we're going to go through these 5 signs, and then we're going to compare to see if we see any of these 5 signs. All right, so identifying someone who has faked their own disappearance can be challenging, as every case is unique. However, some signs might suggest that a disappearance is not what it seems. Here are 5 potential indicators. Number 1, overemphasizing on leaving evidence. People who fake their own disappearance often want their absence to be noticed, so they might leave evidence behind that is a bit too perfect or conspicuous, such as staged crime scenes. A runaway note or personal items arranged to suggest a struggle. All right, so one thing we could say, leaving the car behind, you know, that was like an overemphasis, you know, and the whole fact that I'm on the phone with, you know, the brother's girlfriend, and, you know, I was last heard screaming for help. You know, I was last heard screaming. Right? All right. Number 2, prior talks or hints of disappearance. They may have spoken or hinted about disappearing or starting a new life in conversations with friends or families or through social media posts. Number 3, financial irregularities. This can include significant withdrawals of money, the sudden sale of property, or closing down of accounts. They might also have made arrangements for financial survival after disappearing, such as setting up secure bank accounts. Number 4, lack of plausible explanation for disappearance. Let me read that one more time. Lack of plausible explanation for disappearance. There might not be any indication of foul play, mental health issues, or life circumstances that would make the person likely to go missing suddenly, right? So, you know, I ding, ding, ding on that one. Then number 5, sudden reappearance or communication. If a person who was missing suddenly reappears without a clear explanation, or if they sporadically communicate with others, these could be signs that the disappearance was staged. It's important to remember that these signs are not definitive proof that someone has faked their disappearance, and they could also be present in cases where a person genuinely went missing. If you suspect that someone has faked their disappearance, it is important to share your concerns with law enforcement personnel who can investigate the matter appropriately. All right, so that was curious there to see here. If we have that, who said something about another police report? I got a few more up in here. That one. All right, so. All right, here we go. This one's for today. Let's see what this one's talking about. Yeah. But I thought it was kind of, curious that number 4 and 5 kind of fit the bill here. She just reappeared with no explanation. I'm back. I'll tell y'all about it later when I have time to put my story together. You know what I mean? Somebody would have said something. 80,000. Oh my goodness. This is something. All right. So let's see. This here says she vanished after reporting a toddler by a highway, then turned up at home. This came out on July 16th. This was this morning, 10:51 a.m. Says an Alabama woman who went missing after calling 911 to report seeing a toddler on the side of the road, on the side of the interstate, turned up alive after a 48-hour search, police said. Carlee Nicole Russell, 25, knocked on the door of her family home late Saturday, 2 days after her abandoned car was found on I-459, police said. The development put an end to an extensive search by local and federal law enforcement agencies, though some of the circumstances surrounding her disappearance remain unclear. Here's what we know about the case and what we still don't know. Who is Carlee Russell? Russell lives in Hoover, Alabama with her family. She studies nursing at Jefferson State Community College and works part-time at the Woodhouse Spa at the Summit Mall in Birmingham, according to local news outlet. When Russell was first reported missing, Jefferson State said it was extremely concerned for her safety. All right. This is a tweet from Jefferson State. It says the entire Jefferson State community is extremely concerned for the safety of student Carlee Nichols Russell, and we are praying for her safe return as soon as possible. Anyone with any information should call Hoover Police Department at blah, blah, blah. All right. So we got these little flyers going out there. Right? We got the pics for the flyer. We put it out there. What happened to Carlee Russell? Russell went missing Thursday night while driving on I-449 South, according to Hoover Police. She called 911 at 9:34 p.m., claiming, right? Notice there they put in there claiming to have seen a toddler wandering by the side of the interstate. Police said Russell stopped her car to check on the toddler and then called a family member to make the same report. So this sounds like a plan. This is a plan. Call 911, check. Now let me call my alibi, right? So I got to be heard talking to a kid that we all see nobody there. And then I got to hear a struggle. Help! Carlee, you there? You there? Police said Russell stopped her car. Okay, really. The family member then lost contact with Russell, but the line remained open, police said. So again, if the line remained open, whoever that was that said that she had the phone with her. So All right, so the police said the line remained open. When officers arrived at the scene of the 911 call, they found Russell's car and some of her belongings nearby, but were unable to find her or a child in the area. According to a police statement, police said they had not received other calls about a toddler or reports of a missing child in the area. All right. Russell's mother, Talithia, told Al.com that Russell was speaking on the phone to her brother's girlfriend when she disappeared. All right, so how come we haven't heard the brother's girlfriend? We don't even know the brother's girlfriend name, right? But she's telling this here, right? My son's girlfriend heard her asking the child, "Are you okay?" She never heard the child say anything, but then she heard our daughter scream. Russell's mother said, according to the outlet, all you hear on the phone is background noise from the interstate. Police in the town of Harpersville, about 30 miles east of Hoover, said Russell was handling some business in their town on the day of her disappearance. Police did not say what Russell was doing there, but later clarified that she was not at the Harpersville Police Department. According to Hoover Police, Russell left work around 8:20 p.m. and drove to pick up food before traveling towards Hoover on I-459. Her mother said Russell stopped by a Mediterranean restaurant roughly 1.4 miles from her workplace to pick up food for both of them. Her disappearance sparked social media interest and a search involving local and federal law enforcement agencies. During a news conference before Russell turned up alive, Hoover Police spokesperson Daniel Lowe described the case as unique. Unique instance in our city. Yeah. All right, here go another. It's a Hoover Police got a tweet out. It's too small for me to read. All right. Where was Carlee found? All right. Hoover Police said they received a 911 call at 10:45 p.m. Saturday notifying them that Russell had returned to her family home. Medics and police went to the home and emergency service took Russell to the hospital for evaluation, they said. Hoover Police Chief Nick Garris said Russell arrived home alone, according to Al.com. The police statement did not say where Russell had been. Additionally, additional information will be provided when it becomes available, it said. Russell family members told local broadcasters WBRC during the search efforts that they had not set up GoFundMe fundraisers for her. See? Russell family members told local broadcasters WBRC during the search efforts that they had not set up a GoFundMe fundraiser for her. Police said an anonymous donor offered $20,000 for her safe return. Wow. Hoover Police did not provide information, and then the Hoover Police provided $5,000. All right, so we can check that off. And then we saw that one statement that said $55,000, and then Mama Duke's talking about $80,000. Oh my goodness. The toddler said she saw. The department did not respond to a Sunday morning request for further information. Wow. What happened to Carlee Russell? It remains unclear where Russell was between Thursday night and Saturday night and why she abandoned her vehicle. Why she abandoned her vehicle. Footage from Thursday published by Al.com appears to show Russell's car driving slowly on the shoulder of the interstate with hazard lights on before coming to a stop. According to WBRC, the Hoover police chief said his detectives were very happy that Russell was found alive and said they would give Russell time to reunite with her family before talking to her about what happened. The first thing is to give Carlee and family a little time to get themselves back together, Durzis said, according to WBRC. I know it's been a tough experience for them. When we think it's time to sit down and have a conversation with Carlee and try to get some facts, we'll do that. Wow. Wow. We wanted her to come home safe and sound, and we'll hope that's what happened here, he said. Okay. That's interesting that that the that they would, not be looking to find out, well, what happened? Who we need to be looking for somebody, right? So this here is another clue that lets me know that they suspect that it was nothing happening here. Otherwise, you've been gone for days. We need to give us the name. We need something. So here's a clue that some hanky panky is going around. Some hanky panky is going on. Hanky panky is going on. All right, so that was that. Is this? Yeah, let me try this one. This here is something here. Let me see. Oh, welcome. Hey, Tiffany. Tiffany said, was there a grape kit done? Exactly. I don't know. Like, they didn't give us any information. They only said that she was released this morning. They took her in, checked her, and she was released. So we don't have no information about, if that was done or not. If that was done or not. So, okay, here we go. Oh, this As of August 22, the U.S. had over 21,000 people reported missing. Oops. U.S. missing persons statistic. All right, so we got all that too. I thought I had some more. Some more. Is that it here? All right, so here's something. Carlee Russell, 25. Okay, I already read all that stuff there. Police tape. No, that ain't even this. All right, so this here is about her being found. Hoover fire medics also responded to assess Russell and ultimately transported her to the University of Alabama at Birmingham UAB Hospital for evaluation, not for treatment. So it says here that the Hoover fire medics also responded to assess Russell. So they assessed her and didn't find anything, but ultimately transported her to UAB Hospital for evaluation, not for treatment, for evaluation. So y'all look and see if y'all can find something. We done checked. We don't see nothing. But just because there's been all this here stuff, we're going to take you to the hospital and let them rule it out. But we don't see nothing here. According to the police statement, she has since been released, according to the police, who have also taken an initial statement from Russell that will be part of the investigation. So they did take a statement from Russell. In its statement to Newsweek, police wrote that they are working to retrace Russell's movements before she went missing. At about 8:20 p.m. on Thursday, she left work from Birmingham to order food from a nearby business. Police have not been able to locate anyone with Russell from the time she left the business until the 911 call was made. Investigators are also analyzing traffic camera footage obtained that depicted the incident, but details of this were not available according to the statement. Once officers arrived at the scene, they located her wig, cell phone, and purse in the road near her vehicle. All right. So who was that says that she had her phone? All right. So look here. They said here. Once officers arrived at the scene, they located her wig, a cell phone, and purse in the road near her vehicle. A police spokesperson, that sounds like what I say on that clue number 5. Let me see. Clue number 5. Oh no, that was clue number 1. When they leave this obvious, scene, set the stage for the scene. The wig was left behind, the purse must have been snatched up and taken. A police spokesperson told Newsweek earlier on Sunday morning that more information, including details about her condition and how she went missing, were not yet available, but that the investigation into Russell's disappearance remains ongoing. All right, here we go. Russell's boyfriend, Thomas Simmons, wrote in an Instagram post on Sunday that Russell was fighting for her life during her disappearance. What? Oh, it didn't go over. Hold up. Let's go back to the same thing. I thought it was taking me to the Instagram story. It didn't. Well, apparently this boyfriend has got some Instagram something. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. So we'll go back over here. So I'm not sure, Tiffany, if a great kit has been done. And see, Karen says, hello, Ari in the chat. What's going on, Karen? Thank you for showing up here. Karen said they were talking about, she pulled over the side of the road that's where all those woods over there. Yeah, let me show you this here. This is what we've been watching, y'all. Karen. I got the enhanced version. All right. Okay, so here we come. We see, let me pull it back some. All right. All right, so this is enhanced. So it's got some lights going on up here, but yeah, this is 9 something at night. So this here area would be pitch black, dark. But because it's enhanced, it's lit so we could see. But you can look over here in this area, and I do not see any evidence of a toddler, a child, a teenager, a young adult, an elderly person, a dog, a cat, or anything there. There's nothing there. All right. So let's see. All right. This is the car here. It's being driven at a slow pace with the emergency lights on. I don't know why I keep stopping it. All right. So if here we see you coming in with the lights, emergency lights to stop for the toddler, why are you continuing to drive? Why haven't you pulled over here to rescue this toddler? Why are you still driving? Okay, still driving. Haven't stopped yet. Clearly have passed the area where you supposedly saw this child, and you're still driving. Still driving. And let's see here. All right, coming to a stop. Now I'm gonna really focus now. I want to see. Wish I gotta make this bigger. Okay. I don't know. All right, so we stopped there, and that's a good little piece there. Yeah, that's about a quarter of a mile. All right, let me see if I can see anybody getting out the car. Oh, wait a minute. Nah. Oh, wait. Yeah, it looked like I see something over there. Let me pull back just a little bit. Okay, so let's see here. I wish I could zoom in more. Is this a zoom button? What's that? No, let's watch later. All right, let me see here. I felt like I saw something earlier. I didn't see nothing. Wait. I felt like I saw some, but the lights are blinking and flashing. See here. So they were talking about she pulled over to, yeah, this is what they talking about here. This is her pulling over to the side of the road. Karen. And Karen says, also someone dropped her off at the Red Roof Inn because they heard the media about her too much without being too risky. The reason why I don't believe that she was taken was because none of the stuff match up. So she calls 911 to report a toddler on the interstate at night. And this here in Alabama, it's dark. The interstate is dark at night. It's dark. It's dark. It's dark. So if that's true that she pulled over for that, why did she drive way up here? If you see the toddler up in here, why are you driving another quarter of a mile before you stop? And then did we see her getting out? I still don't know if I seen her get out of the car. Let me pull it back a little bit more. I can talk about this plan. All right, so we see her. She's still driving. Karen said, I'd rather hear her side of the story about what happened to her instead of the media. Yeah, she ain't talking. All right, we still look here. All right, still driving. Uh-oh. All right, so we're coming, still driving. And my thing is too, look at all these people driving. So how come nobody else said, y'all know full well that's like if an accident happened on the freeway, within moments is already being called and reported. This here Alabama, people nosy in the South. People ain't gonna see no baby walking around, no kid, or even a person. People pull over to help folks out here in the South. I mean, all right, so she stopped there. I'm focusing now to see if I see anything between these lights. Anybody getting out of the car? Because I want to know where did she go? Oh, okay. That looked like something right there. All right, yeah, because it's moving. It's something got out here, and then it moved around the front of the car. Okay, look there. It's right there. The light flashing is hard to see, but this is a little shadow right there. See, I'll just drop this. I'm gonna drop this here in the chat. Oh, that's too big. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's too big. Let me do this. I'll put it in there from the in another way. All right, so let me keep on looking here. I'm not taking my eye off of it. I'm not taking my eye off of it. I'm not taking my eye off of it. All right, it looks like it's moving into the woods. I don't see it anymore. I don't know. Is there like a special tunnel or something? What the hell happened? I don't see. Felt like I saw something walk around there, but I don't see anymore. Oh, wait, what's that? What's that right there? I don't know. What y'all saying up here? Yeah, I'd like to hear that side of the story too, but now all of a sudden they ain't saying anything. Like the Cabo Six when they got back, right? They went mute after the video come up surfaced, right? Let's see. Sandra G says, "Where's the toddler? Was it a hologram, AI, or spirit? The kidnapper could have the children." The kidnapper could have had the children. All right. Lady Edwards says, "I hope she didn't do that." Me too, but I'm just saying that, this doesn't add up, and it just sounds like story. Sounds like story. So I know it's one on here where the people was the parents, the mother and them, they talking before she was found. That's the one I wanna play. What was that? I think this is it. All right.
Was going to stop after she saw that child. Now, before she stopped, she was telling her sister-in-law that she saw the kid, and she pulled over. She got out of the car, and suddenly her sister-in-law said that she heard her scream, and then there was silence. Carlee hasn't been seen or heard from since then. That was Thursday night.
Okay, so
police say one witness said that they saw someone in a gray vehicle, a man near.
One witness. All these cars around here, but only one witness saw this man in a gray vehicle.
That area. We're still working to get details on that. But what you're looking at right now is video.
And see how dark it is, right? This is the one without the enhancement. Look it over here. This is blackness. Overshadowed with blackness. This is blackness. How you see anything over up in here? How you see something? If you saw anything, it would be visible right up in here where the light, your headlights would reflect. No toddler. And look here. Look at this blackness. How you see anything up in here?
Video of what Steve or
sorry, y'all. Okay. Woo. I had a lot of boxes open. I don't know where that was coming from. Yeah, I hope not either, Lady Edwards, but it don't look too hopeful there. Let's see, Peppermint Patty. Hey, Peppermint Patty. I know that name because I'm a Gen Xer, and Charlie Brown, right? I hope that doggone girl is not lying for money. Yeah. Yeah. My thing is, like I said, just the signs of it, let's see, overemphasizing on leaving evidence. To me, the wig and the purse and the car and, the cell phone left at the scene, to me, all, screams overemphasizing leaving evidence. Like, look. And then the whole part of the story, pre-story, it was like, just like with Shanquilla, how they was like, okay, we playing the drinking game so we can support this alcohol poison thing, right? It sounds, because I know the first thing that I thought about when I heard the story was that, it was a setup. They tried to trap her by setting the bait with the kid out there, knowing a cute little kid, will help you out, and then you get taken. right? When I first heard the story, before the video popped up, when I'm looking at the interstate, I'm like, wait a minute. How could you see? It's dark. These interstates here in the South, it's dark. You can go miles before there's any lights. It's dark. All right? It's dark. And then number 4, lack of plausible explanation for disappearance. And then number 5, the sudden reappearance. I was shocked. I was like, what? Because after so much time, the chances of you being found alive is pretty slim. So I was, like, yay, grateful that, she was found alive. But then I was concerned because we didn't get any information. Any information. It says number 5, the sudden reappearance or communication. If a person who was missing suddenly reappears without a clear explanation, or if they sporadically communicate with others, these could be signs that the disappearance was staged. Because that's my thing. How did you just appear with nothing? You just reappeared with, You just reappeared with no story about, where you was at. I was hit over the head or something. But you can't tell us that because all of a sudden you had to have seen the news footage that showed your car, right? Pulling off there, and we didn't see anything else. The last thing we saw was the police zooming in there to discover nothing. So the video starts before you get to your landing spot. We see the car just slowly driving with the emergency lights on. We see it parked there until the police arrive. So is there like a secret tunnel in the ground that you just slipped into? Like, what happened? What happened? You see, Karen says, after she'd been found and dropped off at the Red Roof Inn, I did hear a story about that that they called from this Red Roof Inn and the family, went up there. So I did hear that too, and I got to find which story came. What's going on, Janet? Janet says, hi, Irene. I've been seeing this all day, but I haven't seen anything. Exactly, because there ain't nothing to see. Let's see. Shot by Reginald says, as Judge Judy says, if it doesn't make sense, then it's not true. Yeah, I didn't know Judge Judy said that. I hadn't really kept up with her, but that's good. I think that's that's pretty that's valuable there. Valuable information. Mama Duke says another commentator said they saw a white figure coming out of the woods, and also said she probably fell down the embankment, losing her wig and belongings. Okay, let's go back over here because I definitely did not see an embankment. I didn't see it. All right, so here goes something. Okay, I'm just going to show this a little bit. Let me see if it shows up. All right, embankment. Where? There's just a grassy shoulder. A grassy shoulder. All right, so just to be fair, I'm going to play the enhanced video with the light, the enhancement. Oops. I'm in the wrong spot. All right, let me play the enhancement. So this embankment, right? All right, so this is it. This here is the whole video. Let me pull it. All right. And keep your eye out for this white figure. All right, so here is the enhancement. All right, we see the vehicle driving up here. The enhancement, see how more lit it is over here? Now, in the first one, y'all saw how dark it was up here. Super dark. All right, this is enhanced so we can see some light. All right. So, here we see her entering to the screen here with emergency lights on. Apparently, this should be the area where she saw the kid. She saw the ghost, the ghost of children's past. So she's still driving with the emergency light. She's not stopping close enough to help the kid. You're gonna stop way down here. Keep her moving. She's just stopping way down there. What's up, Andrew? Andrew said, just got here. Have the parents come out? Nope. The parents said they're gonna talk to us in the future. That's what they said. All right. So look here. She go way down here to park to stop. All right. No embankment, just a grassy shoulder, grassy side here, right? This here gravel, this here grass. This here gravel, this here grass, right? This here all trees, this here is woods. This is a wooded area. The south, this here Alabama, this is the woods, right up in there, woods, right? Be deer all up in there too. Deer be getting crashed out on this road all the time. All the time. Drive up and down here, you're gonna see a few dead deers, especially like in the wintertime before the spring, because there don't be that much grass. This here is plenty of road critters. All right, so we see here, right? See here. All right, here go the car parked. All right, I'm looking. I don't see no individuals. I'm looking to see if she get out the car. All right, now that looks like somebody right there. Can y'all see my mouse? All right, that look like somebody right there. All right, look like that person is taking steps to come around here because they're now, its shadow is in this side, on this side. All right, look here. Freeze. God damn it. All right. Look at that. That is a shadow, a figure right there. Right there. I saw the figure come from here and move around to now it's there. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on this. Keep an eye. All right, look like it's standing up now. All right, there you go right there. There you go right there. Huh. Huh. Okay, that looked like something right there too. I don't know. I can't see y'all. Sandra says in a chat, it seems the boyfriend's followers has increased to 10,000. And he said he would address bloggers who've been saying he involved later. What? Wait a minute. In a chat, it seems the boyfriend's followers has increased to 10,000. Wow. And he said he would address bloggers who been saying he involved later. Wow. So the boyfriend's now, okay. Wow. 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 Trying to put that over here. Okay, keep an eye on this, whoever was asking about it. Because I don't see nothing now. Yeah, I don't see nothing. Wait. There you go again. I see something now. See that little space right there? All right. Definitely could be somebody, because now I don't see anymore. Somebody moving. All right, so I'm just letting it play out because it's only like 4 minutes and something. It's 4 minutes and 41 seconds. So that's how fast the police got here. I would like to know where did she go? You just disappeared? Like, where did you go on that one? Andrew Kaziski says her driving a quarter mile slow with flashers looks like she was looking for a trail. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Huh. Wow. Huh. I wonder why they didn't have the dogs out looking to get on the trail. Yes. Mama Duke says, you are too funny. Love it. Thank you, Mama Dukes. I appreciate it. All right. Andrew says, boyfriend saying she fought for her life for 48 hours. Yeah, I just read that. But okay, so she fought for her life for the 48 hours, and the fire rescue people didn't see anything when they made their assessment. They said they transferred her to UAB for evaluation, not for treatment. So that means that their evaluation found nothing. They didn't find anything in their evaluation. Huh. 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 I'm curious on this whole thing. Who said that? I thought I saw some movement in the grass. Okay. Some movement in the grass. I felt like I thought I saw some figure there, but now I don't see anymore. And I like what whoever said about looking for a trail. Looking for a trail. Because that makes sense. She had to have gotten out of there somewhere. I'd like to, because I passed. Well, no, this is okay. So now here come the police. Okay, there we go. Let me get out of there before it starts. Stop. All right, come over here. Yeah, mystery. Andrew says this channel is 1,000% better than double news. Thank you very much. I never heard of this here though. Double men's blah blah blah. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew said allegedly is a road closed to where she stopped. Yeah. Because I pass this freeway, that interstate, whenever I'm going to work on the 65. So that's why I know it's super dark. Like you ain't seeing I don't see how that's, I don't believe that. Let's see, Karen says, was she meeting somebody out there and leave her abandoned car? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it sounds like it was part of a staging scene. So it looks like I've been, abducted. I told the people I was stopping to help this child I saw, and you know what I mean? It just seems too staged. It's like we was playing the drinking game and Jack could have had too much. It's the same thing. Story. All right, story. Story. All right, I'm gonna go here too and see if I hope y'all hitting the like button. Hit the like button on your way in here and like and subscribe. And let's see here. Yeah, curious. Hey, Pink Ivy 87 says, I wonder what's on the other side of those woods. Yeah, that's a good question. But the woods are pretty thick and deep here. And yeah, I should take a little trip down there and go out on foot and let y'all see what that looks like. Yeah. Tuesday when I get off work, Tuesday morning. I'll y'all so lucky. I'm gonna get some footage from that area. I'm gonna walk along. I'm gonna go on a fact-finding mission. I'm gonna go on a fact-finding mission and go to that mile marker where she's supposed, where it all went down, where it all took place, and see if there's some type of a trail or something there that that we could see where the person possibly walked into. That's the thing. Like nowadays, people need to be considerate about these lies because, all we have to do is roll back the cameras. We can see. LT Jones says, I heard there is a trail in the woods. Maybe that's why she pulled all the way up to the sign. She did walk into the woods. Yeah. And some of those do be having little paths and stuff like that too, y'all. Yeah, it's in the middle of the woods, but that's a good point there. So now I am totally curious. And I can really do it because I don't have to work Tuesday night. I'll be off Tuesday night, so I'm not going to be stressed out about getting home, going to sleep. I can actually go on my fact-finding mission and be a real reporter. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Andrew says, some were saying that her peeps are who called 911, but last report had both police and news saying she made the 911 call. Yeah. I need to find the one video with the parents in the interview when they had on the stripes, when they had on the matching outfits and stuff. Some suspicious stuff up in there. Diva Divine says, how about just like her parents begged for us to share and post that she was missing, and we did. Keep that same energy and come out and tell us who we should be looking for out for a description. Yes, I totally agree with you. That's why I'm saying, like, before all this happened, they was all talking. Then all of a sudden now you got to sit there and post a message. Give us space. After you had everybody out there all weekend walking around through damn woods and stuff, inch by inch. Women worried about pulling over to stop to help people. We second guessing if we would help a child. I was saying I wouldn't have 4, that's too big. I ain't helping. He should have been out there. We was feeling this way like we wouldn't stop to help a toddler out of fear of being taken because this was a trap. And then y'all just gonna say, we'll give you an update in the future? In the future? That's a good point. Karen said they do have a trail to the church, but kind of spooky. It's kind of spooky. Andrew says news and police and fam making people real mad, making no mention of the alleged toddler. Yes, except for the fact that the news and the police are saying that nobody else reported this toddler. And my thing is this. When there's a shooting, multiple people report it. When there's an accident, multiple people will report it. Multiple. So it's kind of suspicious that she is the only one that saw a toddler in the pitch black nightness in the woods on a interstate. P. Antenna says, there are houses and neighborhoods on the other side of the woods, a community. Okay. So she probably just crawled on up through there and came on the outside of it. And then too, look, y'all, they got cameras all over the place. All they got to do is roll back the satellite. They can trace your every step. That's probably why the police is chilling, saying we didn't give them time to talk, because trust me, they probably done already ran all of the footage. They, that's what they do. These satellites ain't out there for nothing, y'all. They can track all this. Kimberly Sleet says, I have been down those roads traveling through to Martinsville, Virginia, so I know it's pitch black. Thank you. But how come no one else saw this child and the cars have their high beams car lights on? Thank you. Thank you. And if you saw the child, why did you drive an extra quarter mile up? Like, that's a long way off. A long way off. I don't know if any of you've ever, somebody picked you up or something like that. Or even nowadays with the Uber, right? The Uber will pull up alongside of you, not, a half a mile in front for you to walk up. They're going to pull close to you so you can get there. And if you stopping to help somebody, why would you give yourself a quarter mile walk? You're going to pull over close to the person you're trying to help. You see, Andrew said Google Earth. Okay, yes, Google Earth. That's a good one. Let's see. People need to stop. Y'all need to stop. There's too much technology out there. Let's see how, I've never used Google Earth before, but I've heard of it. Let's see what Google Earth is about. Wow. Let me just see here. Ooh, looky there. All right. So let's see how this thing works. So what I do, I just put in the address. Okay, let's see. No way! What? No way, no way, no way, no way. Andrew, what are you doing? Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. So now, okay. I just typed up UAB. This here's UAB Hospital. This here's the parking lot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at that. All right, let me just type up that freeway where she was on. Let's see. What was it? I-495? Was that the address? I mean, the freeway? I can't remember the darn freeway, but let's see. 459. 459. Yeah, here we go. Well, I don't know. That's Birmingham. Woo! Ooh, this is scary. This is scary. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, so what kind of things you can do here for you? Okay. Wow. Okay, go back there. I'm feeling lucky. Okay, what is it? Oh my goodness. Well. So give us some time to play around with these new toys. Let's see here. Diva Divine says at Karen Hoffer, you could be onto something. In my opinion, this seems like something that was planned and staged. I believe she met up with someone that she knew. Yeah, maybe that boyfriend, because why is he opening his mouth and talking about she was fighting for her life for 48 hours, right? Yeah, this whole thing sounds like a a stage plan to me. Sounds totally staged. Thanks for that Google Earth tip. That was tight there. That was tight. Let's see here if we got any new information on this lady. Carlee Russell. Man, thousands of dollars. That's all you got to do. Okay, so let's see here. What is this here saying? Diva Divine says, where can the police report be found? Let's see here. I just did a regular Google search and because I don't even know if I had the police report. I think I just had the video of that. Let's see here. Police report. Oops, sorry about all that. No. Okay, news about Carlee's police report. Let's see here. All right, so let's put up there the police report. Let's see. Man, I hate when this thing happens. Don't do that. When those light bugs just come up in here. All right, let's see. I can't turn off my lights. Let's see here. Carlee Russell was fighting for her life while missing, boyfriend says. See what the boyfriend talking about. All right, so this here was 7 hours ago. It says, Carlee Russell, the 25-year-old woman from Alabama who went missing Thursday night, was fighting for her life while missing, her boyfriend wrote in an Instagram post following her return home. Russell returned home Saturday night after going missing when she checked on a toddler who appeared to be walking alone on the side of the interstate in Hoover, a suburb of Birmingham. Hoover police previously confirmed to Newsweek on Sunday. A police department spokesman said more details about the whereabouts remain under investigation and that more information would later be released. Russell's boyfriend, Thomas Simmons, wrote in an Instagram post that circulated on social media on Sunday that Russell was fighting for her life in the roughly 48 hours she disappeared. All I ask from everyone right now is to be respectful of Carlee's situation. She was literally fighting for her life for 48 hours. So until she's physically and mentally stable again, she is not able to give any updates. This sounds like a bologna sandwich, a dry bologna sandwich. This is bologna. She's not able to give any updates or whereabouts on her kidnappers at this moment. At this very moment, Simmons wrote. Now, she was fighting for her. I mean, come on, y'all. Remember, I did all the little talking with y'all to show y'all how you could tell these stories. Now, how he get all these details and stuff? How? And why would they think it'd be okay that nobody get any information? Be respectful of her situation. What? The family should be happy and wanting to get the name of this kidnapper, the face of the kidnapper, the details of the story, so we can find the person that's done this. Who wants to wait? In his post, Simmons also thanked everyone who helped spread the word about Russell's disappearance and for helping to bring Carlee home. Her disappearance drew national attention, with many on social media helping to raise awareness about the case. Thank you to everyone who shared a picture, came out to Hoover, came out to Hoover meet to help us with the search parties, and who went and proceeded to tell other people about Carlee to bring more awareness to her story, he wrote. Russell's mother, Talitha Robinson Russell, wrote in a Facebook post Sunday, "God is faithful and he has answered our prayers." So y'all not concerned that she was kidnapped? We are so grateful to each of you for all of your acts of kindness, generosity, and compassion you have shown. Our baby is safe. Thank you, Father God. It just sounds dramatic. I'm sorry. It sounds dramatic. Okay. It sounds dramatic. She asked for privacy. Uh-oh, here you go. Russell mom talking. Let's see what she's saying. She couldn't even, it was just kind of like, yeah, okay, let me put it back. Yes, one more time. I ain't never heard this one before. All right. What did they say? It was like a very emotional phone call. Y'all didn't catch that? She didn't answer the question. Look at her face. Wow. What do you think? She couldn't even say nothing. Blink, blink, blink. Very emotional phone call. Uh-huh. Mm. Okay. It's chilly. All right, look at this. Look at the hands. Look at this husband's hands. Look at these people's body language. All right. I'm looking too. This is my first time looking here. And this is catching me here, right there. This hands on this arm there. Watch this. Running type shuffle. That's what you heard? That's what you was told you heard? Okay, so here we got a better view of, see how y'all see here, this grassy area, some woods up in here. So The only report of a child on the interstate. Nobody else saw it. Nobody else. Wow. Wow. If they just let this go upon who paid for all this searching and stuff? We taxpayers? Huh? Who paid for this? I see here. Mama Duke says, OMG, we don't want to go missing. Stay safe, ladies. Yeah, we don't. Sandra Aggie says, in a chat, it was alleged she was also dating a 17-year-old. It's the Andrew said, gave 100% to Diva Divine. Andrew says, yeah, lots of folks jump to look, then parents are, well, tell you what's up when we feel like it. Yeah, they did. That's pretty much what they said. We'll tell you, we'll get back to you in the future. Pink Ivy 87 says, please don't go alone, RN. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I'll bring my 9. I love y'all. Okay, thank you so much for giving that warning of protection there. Andrew says, many think this may be a Somalit. Oh, like when dudes lied about getting racially beat and slurred and all that good stuff. Yeah. I was thinking something only because, all right, so that was one of the interview that was, I didn't see that one, but with these parents and stuff like that in there. Let me see, where is my, there you go. Just want to see a couple more up here of these here parents. Let's see. Fighting for her life. The boyfriend just said that Carlee was the boyfriend. So this boyfriend is trending then, huh? See here. Police statement. All right. This may be the police statement you was thinking of. But I feel you on that one, Andrew. That sounds pretty plausible to me. I can see why. All right. So this here is the police. Let me see. The Hoover Police Department has released new details regarding the safe return of Carlee Russell. Police statement. Why does it do this? I gotta keep coming back and go back. All right. So police release statement on safe return of Carlee Russell. Hoover Police Department is releasing additional information on the safe return of Carlee Russell since the time of the 911 call at 9:34 p.m. on July 13th. The Hoover Police Department has expended every available resource to locate Carlee. And we celebrate with the Russell family on her safe return at approximately 10:44 p.m. on July 15th. The following information are facts we have been able to determine at this point in the investigation. We are still gathering and evaluating evidence in this case. Carlee left work from a business at the Summit in Birmingham at approximately 8:20 p.m. She ordered food from a nearby business at the Colonnade and traveled there. We have worked to retrace all of her actions from the time she left the Colonnade until she called 911 and are well on our way to completing that task. At this point in the investigation, we have not been able to locate anyone with Carlee from the time she left the Colonnade until the 911 call was made. Carlee communicated on her cell phone with individuals known to her while on her path of travel up to the point of calling 911 at 9:34. The conversation with the 911 operator ended and Carlee called a relative. Right. So again, they don't tell us how it ended. Did she hang up? Did the 911 say hang up or what? Because from the little stuff that I've seen, usually the 911 will tell you to stay on the phone because wouldn't they be concerned if the child was okay? Right? Maybe they need to give you some information on something. Or maybe the kid could tell you something that you can refer back to the 911 caller with to, get some information. I just don't see the 911 caller, trying to close the conversation without, some type of closure, right? And then too, why would you hang up? If you call a 911, I know I'm not hanging up until, at least I don't believe that I would just hang up and then call somebody else. Call my brother's girlfriend, be like, yeah, I'm about to go stop. I just called 911 because, I'm having this little situation happen. There's a kid on the freeway, a little toddler. I'm going to go stop off, find out why this toddler is walking around at 9:34 p.m. on the highway here. Yeah, with the cars traveling at 70 miles. Yeah. Yeah, I just got the phone with 911, but I'm about to go, I figured I'd call you and see how you doing. Let's see how you feel about it. Yeah. Oh, help. Right? So that way, when what happened to my story? Okay, that way, when we say, that, someone's been trafficked, there's trafficking going on here. I've got the alibi set up here. I stopped to help this kid. And then next thing I know, I was, so I was just, a little skeptical when the mom said, heard some tussling and stuff like that, when it wasn't her who was on the phone, apparently. And most of the time, people don't share those kind of details like that. They don't say that because they weren't there. They weren't there. The kid didn't answer back. She asked the kid if it was okay, and the kid didn't say nothing. Next thing we heard wrestling in the grass. We heard tussling in the grass, right? Let's see here. Where am I? All right, so here we go. Carlee communicated on her cell phone with individuals known to her while on her path of travel up to the point of calling 911 at 9:34 p.m. The conversation with the 911 operator ended and Carlee called a relative. She went missing during that conversation sometime after 9:36. And two, if you calling 911 for some emergency, this is not a time like who's thinking in their mind that, let me call my brother's girlfriend or let me call somebody else. You in the midst of helping in an emergency situation. You probably want to stay on the call with 911. You're probably trying to flag down other drivers. Hey, y'all see this baby over here? Somebody pull over. In Alabama, you ain't got to do all that stuff. People see a kid on, come on now. Everybody else just driving by. Everybody else drove by there. And two, if it was a trap to traffic a woman, how'd they know that that a woman was gonna stop? Do you see what I'm saying? Like when people make up these lies, they don't think about all these details. The truth doesn't need all of this stuff. The truth is the truth. But the truth will highlight how a story could be fake, how a story could be a lie. I know I'm staying on 911. I'm waiting till help arrives. right? Because the situation was alarming enough for her to call a family member and say what was going on. Wouldn't you feel more comfortable and safe with the comfort of the 911 person on there? So they're going to have access to the police and other emergency, response. So that part there to me, grain of salt. Grain of salt. All right, so here we go. After 9:36, that's like 2 minutes after the 911 call, right? Now she's calling here. Telling both the 911 operator and the relative she had seen a male toddler in a diaper on the side of I-459 and was stopping to check on him. A toddler in a diaper stopping to check on him. Traffic camera footage was obtained which depicted this portion of the incident, and that footage is still being analyzed as part of the investigation in conjunction with the 911 call to accurately determine the time frame. Carlee's 911 call remains the only timely report of a child on the interstate. Wow. Hoover police officers arrived on the scene within 5 minutes. Yep, I told y'all the video. So if they arrived on the scene within 5 minutes, okay, the video was 4 minutes and 41 seconds. So, yeah. Within 5 minutes of being dispatched, and several other officers arrived shortly behind. They located Carlee's wig, cell phone, and purse on the roadway near the vehicle, and Carlee's Apple Watch was in her purse. Investigators with the Crimes Against Persons units were notified, and the investigation immediately began in the earnest, with numerous leads being followed. Investigation immediately began in earnest. Many local, state, and federal agencies immediately offered assistance and provided personnel and other resources to investigators. No stone was left unturned, and the investigation continued throughout the weekend. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Over the whole weekend, you had everybody out. You owe us an explanation. At 10:44 p.m. on July 15th, the Hoover 911 Center received a call from Carlee's residence that she had returned home on foot. So from wherever she was at, she just went home. She didn't stop to call 911, get any help between wherever she was at to home. You've been gone for 2 days. 2 days. And you walk home. Right? Highly unlikely. Let's see. Carlee was located. She was immediately transported by the Hoover Fire Department to UAB Hospital to be evaluated and was treated and released. Detectives responded to the residence and to UAB to take an initial statement from Carlee. The details of that statement are a part of an ongoing investigation, which is expected to continue over the next few days. During the initial portion of the investigation, detectives were able to retrace nearly all of Carlee's steps until the point she went missing, and are confident that will continue to be the case. The Hoover Police Department continues to be extremely grateful for the outpouring of support from the Hoover community and beyond, and all the assistance provided by our law enforcement partners, which are too numerous to name. We rejoice with the Russells family as they continue to rest and recover from this situation and ask for their wishes to be respected regarding their privacy. This release contains all the information the Hoover Police Department is able to release at this time. As we continue to investigate, we will release information that is determined to be factual and pertinent to the public. When a press conference is scheduled, we will provide advance notice of the date, time, and location. I just feel so unsatisfied. Don't feel satisfied. Diva Divine says, Hill is somebody down there performing illegal abortions inside the Red Roof Inn, and that's why she came home in shock because the procedure wasn't safe. Wow. I don't know. That's a reach. Well, a reach there. But who knows? I mean, because of all the stuff that's happening, people be desperate. People are desperate. Sandra says, Martinsville, Virginia is where Carlee Cook supposedly hiding with his grandma. Yeah. So, all those things we was reading over as far as, some of the ups and downs and the signs and symptoms. Diva Divine says that's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. Yeah. To you, Andrew. Andrew says, haha, it's easy. Yeah, city exit. Karen says, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody like hitchhikers kidnapped and sex trafficked, but Carlee is alive and well. I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like I said, a few days ago, I had, must have been Friday night. It had to be Friday night. Anyway, when I reported on, the first thing I thought was that, man, they snatching up women. We've been hearing, especially Black women too, been hearing a lot about, Black women being trafficked and just women in general being trafficked. But, high emphasis on Black women coming up missing. So, that's why I was thinking all this. But that was before I saw, and saw where she was supposedly taken from. I was like, this was too dark, and if this was a trap or a stage, it's not who would stage to take somebody off of an interstate? But if you're not thinking that the video cameras are all over, you would think that, okay, especially like I said, all this is like wooded areas. So you probably thinking you out there by yourself and can't nobody see you, these people driving by, ain't nobody knowing nothing. I can just tell them whatever I want and what they gonna do. But nowadays we got video, and then what's that Google Earth that Andrew hooked us up with? You see what I'm saying? So, Andrew said you can move around using the mouse. Also, see the icons at the bottom right. Okay, look here. I was just talking about that too. Google Earth. Let's have a peek-see and see what all we can see on that thing now. Yeah. So these are all the new stuff here. Woman missing after calling police, Woman missing after calling police. Oh, let's see what the latest stuff is. I want the past. I hear something that was 46 minutes ago. Carlee was alone. All right, here is something new. And then go back into some more of the issues with this here when people do this faking stuff here. Was Carlee Russell alone before calling 911 about a toddler roaming Alabama highway and vanishing for 48 hours? Witnesses say he saw a mystery man standing outside nursing student's car before she vanished. Wait a minute. Somebody said, didn't I just see a picture of the boyfriend? All right, because it's funny how he's doing all this talking and stuff, and the lone witness said they saw a man. It's a light-skinned man, too. You see if he light-skinned. Let's see here. Russell, 25, vanished last Thursday night after pulling over to help a toddler she said she saw on the side of the road. Despite a large police mobilization effort, Russell returned home alone Saturday night on foot. A new statement from police says they have not yet been able to locate anyone who was with Russell immediately before her disappearance. A new police statement about the disappearance and reappearance of nursing student who called 911 about a toddler on the side of the Alabama interstate raises questions about whether or not she was alone when she vanished. Carlee Russell, 25, was found alive on Saturday night when she showed up on foot to her parents' home after a frantic 2-day multi-state search during which her boyfriend claims she was fighting for her life after being kidnapped. How did he know? How did the boyfriend know? Cops say Russell was driving home after picking up dinner at a restaurant called Taziki's Mediterranean Cafe at the Colonnade when she pulled over on the Alabama interstate. She pulled over on the Alabama interstate 459 to help a toddler she said she saw. A statement on July 14 said one witness claimed to have seen a gray vehicle with a light-skinned man outside stopped near Russell's car. In a Sunday evening statement, police said at this point in the investigation, we have not been able to locate anyone with Carlee from the time she left the Colonnade until the 911 call was made. Moments after she stepped out of the car, she disappeared without her phone or personal possessions, including her purse, Apple Watch, and wig. Hey, what is that? Is that already a car with flashing, with hazard lights stopped? Y'all see it right there? Let me pull that up. Did that make it big? Get big. There we go. All right. Wait a minute.
Breast cancer is now the most commonly diagnosed cancer.
Oh man, where did it go?
Cancer worldwide. This got the team at Work Pro thinking.
I saw
our pink line of DIY hand and power tools could go even farther. In addition to helping people build a better project, we wanted to help build breast cancer awareness. Since October 2020, we've been a proud NBCF partner and look forward to supporting their mission for years to come.
We are so excited to be working with WorkPro once again
and
have pink
but
WorkPro
I feel like
products
I saw,
available to purchase.
Come on, advertisement. Where is the video? God darn. I just saw, now I got to pull it back, find the video again, because it looked like I saw in the head a car already with lights on. All right, here go this one here. It's the enhanced version. All right, looked like I saw a car already with lights on. Okay, I guess I didn't. What's that right there? Oh, is that like a reflection? Do y'all see these lights coming? What is that? Is this like a ghost or something? I don't remember. Where are these lights coming from? Do y'all see these lights? Then they just disappeared. Did y'all, anybody see those? Let me pull back here. I just saw lights. Maybe there's some kind of a ghost or something. Okay. That's her flashing lights. All right, look, right there. God darn it. Right there. What is that? What kind of spooky? Anybody see that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all see these lights. See these lights right there? What is that? Oh, that's the reflection. But how come I didn't see it before? And then how is it still going afterwards? Where are these lights coming from? Right there. They're still flashing. Now they've gone. Yes, thank goodness. Thank goodness somebody says it. All right, I'm going to pull it back again. Now, that wasn't there earlier. We didn't see this video. Unless I didn't pay it. All right. Look at here. All right, that's her. Right there out of the bushes. Right there. Right there. All right. So PM tells that they see it. Diane says she see it. Brown Sugar said yes. Raw is saying yes. Okay, so can somebody explain that? Because the lights are coming towards us. Right? Let me just look one more time. Blink, blink. Or the blink at the same time? Blink, blink, blink. So what's that, like a ghost or something? What the hell is this? Because now it's in traffic. What the hell? And now it's behind it. Now just fade it. All right, now let's keep watching, see what happens with her car. Maybe that's why they ain't saying nothing, because some spooky, mystical stuff happened. She was taken up by aliens. You can't talk about it. Woo. All right, let's see. I'm looking at the car. Looking. All right, look like somebody even got out right there. I see it moving her on to the side, passenger side. All right. Now, make that big. Oh, no. I tried to see if I could make it bigger. All right, look like that's somebody right there. The ghost lights are not there anymore. All right. I still see the little thing there on the side there. Figure, whatever that is. And still feel like I see the figure there. All right, looks like it's moving away right there. What y'all saying over here? All right, so that's some weird stuff. I don't want to take my eye off it because I feel like I'm going to miss something. But now I don't see. Ooh, look at there. Y'all see it? Y'all see that little this figure right there? Boom, right there. Right there. Right there. All right, I'm going to keep my eye on it. I'm going to see where it's going. All right, it was moving towards the dark. I see it. Hee hee hee. Nah, I don't see it no more. All right, so at like 1:58 in this video, we see the figure fading off into the darkness right behind this here billboard or whatever this thing is here. It went right off up in there. Let's see what else we see. All right, so I think the person has already disappeared off into the woods. So basically, I mean, they had to have like only a two-minute head start because the police about to show up in a minute. All right, let me get some of these questions down here. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. I don't. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. And no cars or no car stopped or anything like that. Like no, when they said they saw the silver car there, but I ain't seen no other car. My guess is that she left on foot and went this way into the woods. This way into the woods. All right, let's see here. Andrew says, go to the highway, then pick up the person icon, and blue lines will highlight where you can drop a person, then look around. Okay. You talking about on the Google Maps? All right. Yeah. All right, I'm about to do that now. Google Maps. Oh my goodness, man. We finding out some stuff here. This here is spooky ooky. Spooky ooky. Yeah, so that sudden reappearance is a giveaway. It's a giveaway on that. You see. It's a giveaway on that thing there. All right, so I'm going to close that up. All right. Carlee police report. So I'm going to Google Earth. Google Earth. And let's see, we got some instructions here. All right, where's that? Come on, baby, it's still loading. All right, so while this is loading, here you go. All right. All right, so go here, put in the address. What was the address? What was the mile marker? What was the address of the location that she gave? Anybody can throw it off in the chat real quick? So we ain't got to go back and find these videos. I just know it was I-459. What mile marker? Anybody know? Mile 459. All right, so this, okay, this we might be in business here. It's the interstate. We just need the mile marker so we can, did I remember 11? Yeah, okay, 11. Ross says 11. Okay, so I go, what'd you say I'm supposed to do? Go to the highway, then pick up the person's icon, blue light, hit the drop. Let's see here. So do I need to put a new search on there? You say 5, mile marker 11. Oh, no results. God damn it. So let's see. Maybe I'm wording it wrong. Let's see. They have Hoover Dam out there too. Are in I-5 10 mile marker. Let me try that then. 10. Ooh. Holy smokes. Okay, so this could be it, y'all. This could be it. Let's see here. Let me see. So would that be it there? Let me see. Because we need to, okay, so where would the marker be at? How do I travel down? Okay. Which way is mile marker 10? Because she would have been on this side. So let me move up some. All right. So, okay. Look at what's over there. Just cross through. This is a pretty thick woods, though. Interstate 459. I don't see the marker. See, I would have called. Let's see here. Email address. Email address is all around natural, all around natural view at gmail.com. All right, there go the email. Somebody asked for it. Mile marker 10. This ain't really getting me to where I want to be at, y'all. I want to be on the mile marker 10. We got this freeway part together. Why that ain't? All right, this looks promising. All right, so it just twirled me around. Mm-mm. I'm lost, y'all. I mean, this looks familiar right here, but how do I get to? I need an address I can drop off up in there. It may get me closer. What y'all talking down here? Say, Diva says, I would have called my mother quicker than I would have called my brother's girlfriend. Thank you. Trust me, those cops will be releasing a statement within 3 days saying that are taking Carlee in. I think you're right. I think you're right, because how they're just like, oh yeah, we're giving them time to, be with the family and all that stuff, because they already know. They already know. I agree with you on that. Let's see. We got mile marker 10. Let's see here. Anybody got an address on there? It was told to us in one of those videos. I just don't remember. I do remember the mile marker 11 though. So let's see here. Interstate bypass highway. So mile marker 10. Oh, I just put on there exit 10 then, right? Wouldn't it be exit 10, mile marker 10? Let's just see. This got to be it, y'all. Because this looked like the little patch here. No, because it would have been on that side. Let me move up. It'd have to be on this side because this is coming that way. Let me. All right. Huh. That's some thick woods to crawl through, though, y'all. That is some thick woods. And none of this look familiar. Okay, so we were in the 3 lanes there, so that could be it. Let's see, we move out something we can see. Mile marker 10. I don't even see like an exit. We saw signs and stuff like that. So, all right, here goes something. There goes a sign right there. What is that? All right, that might be something. Wait, see what that is. I can't see what that is. Let's say maybe that might be it. Because I remember we saw a bunch of signs. There was more signs there. So. All right, y'all. We had to play with this. Okay, I know we far out now. That's wrong. Let's kind of move back. All right, we'll spend only another minute or so on this, and then we'll move on. This is hard to let go, though. Because, man, I want to see what she walked off to. All right, y'all. I'm about to give up. Let's just see what happens if I just take off mile marker. Oh, I know. We'll get the real address here, and then we'll come back and put it off into the Google map. Yeah, I believe you on that one too, because that's why I was saying, like, who gets off of 911 to call a girlfriend of your brother? And then why was the mother reporting it? Why was she why was she telling the story? Why didn't the girlfriend say what, since she was the witness, right? And then for the mom to have all the details and stuff like that too. It was just a little bit suspicious. Just a tad bit suspicious here. Let me see here. If I go to this search and see about asking, where was she found? Oh yeah, where was the car found? Where was Carlee? Oh. Where was her car found? Carlee Russell. Car found. Off. It just says on I-459. Let's see here. Can I get some more details? Let's see here. Abandoned car was found on yeah, it don't say anything else. But I do remember hearing the mile marker 10 or 11. Oh, so I only chopped in 10, not 11. Let me try see what 11 say. Right? I didn't do 11. Oh, it said no results. That's what happened. I did do it. I have 10 mile marker. I tried that. Nothing come up, y'all. We tried to do that way then. 10 mile marker. And that gets me here. But this looks like it though, this little patch here. But where are those billboards? Here's one sign there. I feel like there were more signs. Oh, look. Here go a clear path. But we definitely did not see this. Or did we? No, we didn't see that. I don't know, y'all. I've looked. I don't see it. But I just need some more time to play around with that. Thank you so much, Andrew, for sharing that. I can't wait to play with it on my own time here. You see, Andrew says, Google can be funny as hell, though, because you move view a little bit and it can be from entirely different time of year. Oh, I think about that. But, you know, look at it. At least we can see that there's definitely, you know, in the midst of these woods here, a path to walk through. Hey, did we hear this name, this street here, the barn? Was that a name that I remember hearing? But as you can see, it's thick woods, but then there's spaces that, you know, it's not that, you know, thick. That might be, you know, something where somebody could walk through. That's definitely thick and nobody walking through that. Look at that. That is thick. I don't see anybody making it through that. This is super thick. Unless if you was here, this could work, because this looks like, you know, that could work. Let's see. Oh no, we've already been there. I'm about to give up, y'all. Yeah, because look how this is thick. Like, I don't see anybody getting through that. Unless, I guess it could work. Because look, this here is, that's right there. That's somebody's houses. What if this is her backyard? This is her backyard. Oh, heavens, look at there. These might be paths. Look here, this looks like a tunnel, like a, you know, a path. Somebody was saying something about somebody going finding the path. Well, okay, so we got that. That's something there. Let's see, what did Brown Sugar say at Raw? A of someone in red clothing and a vehicle parked behind that sign in the dark. Oh, okay. Okay. Do we need to see this enhance one more? This is gonna be my last time, I promise y'all. The last time that I'm gonna show this enhancement here. And then I'm gonna let y'all go. Ooh, it's after midnight. All right, I wasn't even planning to do y'all this way. But that was all I wanted to say as far as like, you know, what happens in different ways to see if somebody is faking this. And she already checked off, you know, at least 2 of the boxes there. All right, so let's go ahead and somebody said vehicle parked behind the dark sign. Okay, so here's some dark signs there. Here's a sign. That's a sign right there. All right, so this has got to be some kind of reflection or something. This ghost vehicle here. So you're saying a vehicle was parked behind one of these signs? Okay, because she moves up more. Moving up, moving up, moving up. All right, I'm gonna keep my eye on this because I've got to see something's got to pop out here. We got to see something. All right, so she stopped. All right, I'm gonna pause it too real quick so we can identify the things we see on here. All right, so here is a sign. So you're thinking that there's a car somewhere here? Because then wouldn't we have seen it pulled off? All right, so keep watching this, y'all. All right. Oh. All right. All right, what's that right there? That's somebody moving. It looked like two bodies moving. Wait a minute. Click, click, click. Right there. All right, so that's one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, my bad. All right, so let's see here. The Hoover Dam out there too. All right, I gave my email. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, I would have called Mama there too. You see, Brown Sugar said, thanks at RN. I got it. All right, perfect. Did you send me something? Let me just see. Oh, yeah. Let's see what Brown Sugar sent. Okay, let me put that. Let me pull up our new email here. And let's see here. All right, thank you, thank you. I got it. Let's see here, Google email. All right. And Diva Divine says, then the family is going to then come out claiming that she was suffering from mental illness, but didn't want to disclose it to her employer and family. If so, I'm calling BS. I heard that. I heard that. Yeah. I heard that. Oops. All right, here we go. Gmail. Oh, man. All right, cool. I got to sign in here. Okay, here we go. All right, so I've got another video here of the driving scene here. Courtesy of Brown Sugar. Thank you, Brown Sugar. Brown Sugar sent us this here. All right, so this is the dark version of it. Ooh, what's that lit up there? Okay, let's see here. All right, so this must be some kind of reflection there. Because if I see the ghost car again. But I don't understand how we still seeing it after it's passed. In the dark there. All right, there goes some lights coming up in the cars. All right. Oh, okay. Hey. Ooh. Uh-oh, y'all. We might see some. This is close. Close, close. Oh, I saw it. Let me go back. Boom, getting out of the car right there. All right, walking over just like I said I saw back. You see it right there? Look there. Boom, boom, boom. Let me stop. God darn it. All right. All right. Y'all see it right over there on the side there. All right, pay attention, keep an eye, don't let them get away. All right. Okay. Yeah. You see it? Look at there. Ha 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 ha. That is a person. There's somebody. We see you. I see you. All right. They're doing something. Still standing there. Uh-oh. Okay. Look like they took a step back. I lost them. Wait. I lost him. Oh, wait. I feel like they took a step off into the darkness. They moved back just a wee bit. All right. Okay, looks like there's something happening up front here too. All right. Okay, that's somebody right there. This is some movement. A person. I lost it. I have lost it. I don't see him anymore. I think they done vanished off into the woods by now. I don't see it anymore, but I saw figures come in and go in there. Yeah. Andrew said, use street address cops gave, then find from there. What was the street address that the cops gave? Anybody know? Let me put down up in there. Let me see. I don't see. I think I'm done. I don't see nothing else. Yeah. If anybody got the street address that the cops gave, stick it in the chat. And see, Andrew said, compass icon at bottom right. Click at top of it to reorient to the north. Okay. Let's see. Ross says, use the person icon to get closer. Y'all's helping me. Let's see here. Diva says, sad to say, but Carlee didn't think this plot all the way through. No, she didn't. My thing is this, like, because it's such a woody type of area, most people probably wouldn't even believe that cameras are happening all the time and that we could zoom in and see this stuff. You know, you think that you can just go drop a body or something like that. You know, people not recognizing that, you know, them days is over from being able to do all that stuff. Now you can just, you know, Google Earth. Yeah. Yeah, this wasn't a well thought out plan here. Oh, so there's more. Like this is longer because the police has showed up. And more of them have shown up. All right, let's see. I think I got something else came on there. Okay, so we got screenshots too. Let's see what these screenshots are showing. All right, this is a good one here. This is a screenshot. All right. Oh, okay. All right, so this here is daytime versus nighttime. All right, so here is these items there. I wonder if this got the address on it. This is the shot right here. All right, so that's exit 10. Marker 11. That 150, what is that? I can't get no closer. Exit 10. That Bessemer, okay. Exit 10. 11, and there's a 4 right there. So let's go back to the, let's see if more. All right, so this is more close-ups. This is the car. This the sign right there, the exit 10. All right. Let's see. Wow. Well, that's pretty brave though to go through in the nighttime like that. What is this here? Okay. And all right. Oh, this is the video. All right. So then that is the 1 mile marker there sign. Then she pulls up next to this. It's more lights. So, all right. Yeah. What's up? Andrew says, go ground level and you can read it clear as a bell. Read it clear as a bell. Okay. You see, Ross says, there's a house on the other side of the woods. Yeah, we saw a house over there. Could possibly, yeah. The mile marker is shorter and white. All right, you go ground level by picking up person icon, then drop where you want. Ari in here is gonna flip when she sees how going from satellite to ground level. Let me go check it out now. So I want to see my head flip. I was ready to flip. All right, so let's see here. Go back to Google Earth. All right, then I promise I'm gonna let y'all go after this. I'm like a kid with a new toy. Let's see here. Google Earth. Let's see. Ross say, all around natural beauty. Andrew is telling you how to get to the ground level. Okay, I'm gonna try again, y'all. Here I go. Over here. Right. So, oh, he did tell me how to get to ground level. All right, so let me go ahead and put this in here. You say go down to the ground. Oh, to this here icon. Ooh. Wee. Wee. Let's drive. Wee. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Let me see. I gotta learn how to drive this. Wait. Wait. I'm trying to drive forward. I'm trying to drive forward here. Wait, not up. How do I go down the road? God darn it. Uh-oh, let's see. Drive. No, that's driving backwards. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Yeah, I can't steer this thing. All right, so I'm going forward. No, that ain't forward. How do I do it? All right. Is that it right there? Look at those little signs. That might be it, but I just don't know how to get up there. Nope. Okay, how did I get up there? All right, I see that looked like it's up there. I'm stuck, y'all. I can't drive. All right, so let me see. What is this thing here? What this mean? Uh-oh, something circling. Ooh, okay. Ooh, I would. Hey, okay, slow. No. Huh? I don't know what that happened. I do not know what happened there. All I don't know what that was. I touched fly to your location. Okay. Is this my location though? I don't understand what just happened here. Oh no. No, that's not what I want. Get off of that. Okay, let me read some more of these here comments. Let's see. Andrew says RN. Okay, you already read that. I think I got that too. I got all that. Andrew says near John Hawkins Parkway. Okay. God damn it. So I'm gonna put John Hopkins Parkway. No, do I-459 John Hopkins Parkway. Let's try that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, I ain't sharing. Let me share. Ooh. Now this can't be it. Yeah, it might be. Okay, there go to John Hopkins Parkway right there. So that means that. All right, stop. All right, so if that's the. Wow. Because if that is, then look at this clear path. Uh-oh. How do I turn it? Oh, heavens. Okay. That's the John Hopkins. Oh my goodness, I suck. All right, so let's see here. Y'all say to try. What am I supposed to do again? Let me see here. Hey, welcome, says the Arcane Observer says, so this was right above a cul-de-sac in Atkins Trim. Okay. Freeway. Oh, y'all. I tidy. All right, so I'm going to read out a few more. I'm going to let y'all go. I love y'all. See, the Arcane Observer says she was looking at the backyards of neighborhood there about 50 feet away. Slightly up the hill. Ooh. Yeah, that little people button. Uh-oh. I don't know how to. Trying to turn. All right, here we go. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, that's some clear pictures there. All right, so that is 459. Let me see here. How do I pull up? Hey, is that it up there? How do I go forward? Oh, man. All right, that's like the best. I mean, the most I've done. Uh-oh, that ain't right. Oh, crap. I'm trying to move forward. That's it. Let's see, what is this? Click to reset view. Double click. Okay, so what I'm supposed to do, y'all? Let's see here. That was more likely a creek. Okay. LT Jones says up top on the right, it says 3342 north. Wasn't she heading south? Oh. So let's see here. Do I put in a new address on here? Say south. South. I-459 south. 10-mile. Okay. It did put us in a different spot. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let me drop my people here. I'm gonna go right here. Because it looked like it. Let me see. Uh-oh. All right, I'm gonna drop it here. Okay, here goes something. I think I'm close. Uh-oh. So did I drop my people too early? Because like here goes a sign right there. How do I get past it? All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to come back when I get better at driving this thing here though. Let's see, I'm making myself dizzy. All right, let me try this again. And I think I need to, okay. So that's that. All right, wait, stop. Come back, turn. Wait a minute. About right here. Wait a minute, I can't see. I'm gonna drop it here. No, this looks like a path right there. Maybe this is it then. Let's see. They put the people there. Uh-oh. Y'all think that's it there? There go a sign. Uh-oh. What's that right there? How'd I get down there? No, that's the speed limit. Remember I told y'all 70 miles an hour? Y'all see that? Speed limit. Now, how do I drive forward? Okay. So this ain't it then. Because this is a 70 sign for that. And that wasn't there. But still, this doesn't look very thick, though. I'm sure, a person could kind of walk through there. Okay. All right. I love y'all. I apologize that we didn't really get much on those here. Let's see. The Arcane says directly across from the cul-de-sac. Man, I need to let y'all get a bit. Mile marker 4 on the 11th on mile marker 4. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time, y'all. Let's see here. All right, so mile marker 4. Let me share. All right, this is mile marker 4. Okay. Wait. You said a cul-de-sac. I don't see the cul-de-sac. All right, I know it wasn't all these bridges and stuff here. And it was more woodsy. Interstate. How come we can't see the mile markers? Somebody said go down to the bottom. Go down to the bottom. I hit the bottom. Click to zoom this drag. Ooh. All right, so that says 31, exit 31. So this is wrong. This ain't the right area. Oh, Trustedville. That's Birmingham. This says exit 31. No, that says exit 11. This is it. This is it. Now I just need to move up some. Don't that say 11 or 31? That says 11. And look at these signs. Maybe this is it. 1, 2, 3 lanes. Shit, how do I get out of there? All right. So that was 1, 2, 3 lanes. Or there go the sign right there. Let's put our people here. No, that's the wrong sign. Or is this it here? These are the signs that we saw? 1, 2, 3 in the car park there. All right, let's try one more time. We put the people here. I don't know. That don't look familiar. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't. I lost it. See, Andrew says 459 in John Hopkins Parkway. Okay, we saw that too. You said that's it? I don't know. That don't seem like it. As I say. The Arcane says she went into the backyard there. Okay. She said those yards in the cul-de-sac through the woods are only about 50 feet from the interstate. Wow. Andrew says, good God, reflection bouncing off camera lens into inside of waterproof casing. What's up, Christina So Fly? She said, how is she in healthcare if she's mentally ill? They snatching that license. I think they said she was a student. And then my thing is this, y'all, if she was evaluated at UAB, and released, within hours, that means they didn't see any type of mental issues there, or else they would have had her on a 72-hour hold. They snatching that license. Yeah. Let's see here. Brown Sugar said, based on what I've seen, that young lady was taken. But what did you see though? Brown Sugar said at RN, I sent you the screenshots as well. Okay, yep, I got all of those. And we saw them all. See, Andrew says, wonder if she had a dash cam. Yeah, I doubt that. See, the Arcane Observer said, the woods aren't that thick, honestly. From the interstate where she stopped to the cul-de-sac on the other side of the woods, it's only about 50 feet to the neighborhood. I believe you. I do. We got some thank you there. Lady Hawk says, you didn't lose it. They vanished into the woods behind that sign. Oh, okay. Okay. And see, Brown Sugar says, that's where the other vehicle was parked. Andrew says, Carlee isn't a tiny little thing. She can open a can. Pink Ivy says, we are staying with you. Oh, thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Brown Sugar says, zoom in to see the person wearing the red top. Andrew says, yep, now you can pan all around too. Yay. Thank you. Click the white arrows. Let me get back over here. Click the white arrow. All right. Okay. So, okay. Is this the cul-de-sac you're talking about here? All right. She got it. The arcane observer said, if she walked from where she was through the yard woods, the property would be 6324 Atkins Trim Lane. The property just on the other side of those woods sits on 64 acres. It would take no time at all. Wow. The arrows over the road to reach the cul-de-sac. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Squatchy. All right. The arcane observer says, go to Atkins Trim. Okay, let's do that. Oh, excuse me. Go to 3624. Oh, 3624 what? Oh, Atkins Trim. Yeah. 3624. Oh, maybe I need to put more information in there. Atkins Trim. What is that? Hoover, right? Let's take two. Let me try again. Also, should I do it backwards? Uh-uh. Three, 6, 2, 4. That's it. All right, they're saying that's it. Let's see. I'm gonna drop the people. I'm gonna drop the people about right here. If this the cul-de-sac, then I should drop my people about right here, right? People. I'm gonna drop the people. Ooh. This is it. I just need to figure out how to get down this here road. Am I doing it? Yeah, I'm moving down the road. It don't seem like I'm getting anywhere. Oh, I am. All right, so that's mile, that's mile 31 in the 8. We had saw 4. So I'm just gonna keep traveling down this road then. Let's see what this here say. Let's see, that's a call for help. I think I done went too far. Well, if I'm supposed to be at the marker 4 or something, let's see what this say. Well, I know it wasn't part of this wide open nothing. Yeah, this is. Should I keep moving up? Let's see. Brown Shoe said, are in those screenshots, the one of the WBRC news shows the car, someone with something red on, and the other screenshot has the vehicle parked behind the signed circle. Please go back. All right. Thank you, Brown Sugar. Pull it back. All right, let's share here. All right, so here is screenshot. Let's see here. This one must be this one. Okay, so, oh, excuse me. Okay, all right, so here's a shot. Let's zoom in. Oh, that's a person right there. Sure look like it. Let me do that again. That looked like somebody right there, like a person. I can't zoom in no more. That looks like somebody. All right, so let's see what this say up here. Is we talking about the person with the red shirt? That looks like somebody right up in there. All right, so let's see here. Go here. I don't see a car though. In there. Let's see what did that. I can't make anything out in that. That's too blurry. Now this one, I do feel like I see somebody standing right there. All right, so, this is the one. Okay, so let's see what we're supposed to look for here. All right, so this says, it looks like 11 and 4 underneath. And then that looks like 10, exit 10. All right, so let's see, one more of these here. That's the last one there. Okay, we just saw that one. All right, let's go this way. All right, so this one we ain't seen. I can't see, I don't see anything. I know this is the car there. Here's the billboard. Let's see. And then that's that person again right there. All right, I want to see what this says. We can see. Oh, I already did that. 411, exit 16. All right, so let's go to the Google Earth, and type in this here, exit 16, exit 10. Exit 10? All right. I can't understand what that says though. Exit 10. But then okay, so that's supposed to be this here. Exit 10. Let's go to the world. Yeah. Let's go see what the world is looking like. Go to the God darn it. Clicked it off. I clicked off the world. Let's see. Ross said, I saw it, Brown Sugar. Andrew said, I went back into your vid and got the news saying near J. Hawkins Parkway. Okay. Remember compass at the bottom. Okay. So now we're back on the thing. So we're going to do all these new tricks here, these new lessons. Brown Sugar said, Raw, are you serious? Don't just be saying that to satisfy me. I'm serious. Andrews, tilting down exposes the arrows to move forward. Thank you. Okay. Totally serious, Brown Sugar. It looks like an SUV or some sort. Okay, now I got to go back and see this. All right. An SUV off in this? I don't see it. Oh, this over here? But this is her car, right? So what SUV you talking about? Here? No, because that's the part of the sign. That's a sign. I don't see no SUV. Oh, this is the video then. Let's see the mile marker. I'm still trying to figure out how is this lights approaching and still moving forward in here in that. Because she stops here before these signs. All right, so where the SUV at, y'all? I don't see it. I don't see it. Y'all keep on looking. See, Brown Sugar, thank you, Raw. That's why I honestly believe she was taken. All right, here goes some I see motion and stuff. People getting out the car. I don't see no taking though. I see the person here. I'm gonna keep my mouse on it. Okay, they moving around off, bending down. They moving. They walking. 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 Right up there in those lights. Right up in here by this sign. It's my last sighting. It's right up in here. Okay, look, right there. There's somebody right there standing up in this light. Because then wouldn't we see the car drive off? If there was a car? Why isn't the car pulling off into traffic? What is that? Like, wouldn't we see a car pull into traffic, y'all? I don't see it. I don't see the SUV. I don't see it. I'm going to try to go back to the world one more time. Keep forgetting your confidence. I know. Okay, I'm going to get back on it now. You'll get it. You'll get good at it. I will probably. I'm going to get some practice. I think so, too, because why would her boyfriend say she fought for her life at Brown Sugar? Yeah, unless he has something to do with it, right? If he's in on it. Let's see. The Arcane Observer says it's Interstate 459 South. Okay. So give your credit for trying. Thank you. Says, no, I'm sorry. 11 mile, but 4. Okay, we saw that on there too. What's up, J-Rob? J-Rob said, click on the arrow to go forward. Okay, and the down arrow to go backwards. All right, y'all so helpful. All right, so let me go on back to the world and then see what we can do here. Let's see here. Brown Sugar say, I know not to just be saying it. Something happened, and due to time, it's going to come out. Yeah, in due time, it's going to come out. I agree with you. Let's see. The Arcane Observer said, all around attribute. I'm sorry, I meant. Okay, let me go back to the world over here then. Get back to the world. And we're going to put on here. So what? 459 mile. Uh-oh. Mile marker for. Ooh. Oh, y'all ain't seeing. All right, so here is our address of, all right, so this here, Interstate 4 bypassing 59 way. Oh, I ain't put no mile marker down there. 4. All right, so that's definitely not it because I don't see any signs. No signs. So let's see, let's go back here and say mile marker 11. Wait, I gotta put south. So what is this game number 449? Is that it? No, that ain't it. Say no results. 459 south. Let me see here. South. Okay, so I'm supposed to move down here. What they say? Go down here to the compass. Let's see. Marker. Marker 10. I know we saw 10 on here one time. No results. On their mouth. All right, so I put the 4 on there and that did something. All right, so it's got to be on this side though. This is south. I'm supposed to come down here to the bottom. Do what? Ooh, uh-oh. I didn't want that. Take me back to Earth. I want to go down. I'm too high. This is way too high. Get me back to the space. What is this? I don't want this. I don't want to be in space. That's too much. Too much. All right, so let's go here. Let's drop our person. Trying to find the space to drop the person. It got to be over here somewhere. All right, so what was those streets over here? I need to find these names of these streets. Let me see if y'all giving me some instruction. Ooh, I'm way down here. Wrong picture. I got all of them, so hopefully I hit one of them. The bottom picture shows the vehicle parked in the dark. All right. All about your beauty. Look at the bottom of the daytime picture. Okay. All right. All right. I hope y'all ain't got me chasing unicorns. Let me see here. All right, so let me see here. Screenshot. All right. Let's see if we can't find this here unicorn. All right, so here is the picture, bottom picture. All right, this thing here circled. This looked like the billboard. I mean, this looked like this. This looked like a sign. This looked like words here from a sign. This what y'all talking about? This is traffic. These are cars. This, what y'all seeing? Yeah. Here go a good point. Somebody said, look at this. What's up, Lady Hawk? Lady Hawk said, if she was taken, tell me how they knew she was going to stop at the marker. Someone had to be waiting. I believe that's what she was looking for. Yeah. How did she know to go there? I mean, how did they know that this would be a spot where a young woman would come out alone, right? With all the traffic on the street, with all of the cars going, why would this be a great place to set a trap to take somebody? I mean, like, if you just think about it, though, for real, y'all, why would that be a good space? Uh-oh. You see it? Somebody else say they see it. Bashanti Thompson says, I see it. I don't see it, y'all. Please, I don't see it. Pull back. Zoom in. These are cars. What? I don't see it, y'all. Rose on this thing says, I just feel like there is no logical way that nobody else happened to see this vehicle off the road on the busy interstate by the sign. That's a good point. But now we got a few people in the chat saying they see it under the sign. Huh. All right, y'all. So y'all think this here is a car under this sign here? All right. So if that's true, then see brown sugar say follow the arrow. This do kind of look like it. All right, I'm gonna put this one up, and then what I'm gonna do is go back to the video that showed them driving up there, because if this car is there and we can identify it on this screenshot, then we should be able to see it when the car is driving. Oops. when the car is driving. See, it's gonna take me back. It is. All right, so let's see here. All right, we got something else here from Brown Sugar. Okay, y'all see that? Brown Sugar then gave us some clues here, right? So we're supposed to take the arrow. It do kind of look like, I don't know if I'm just saying that because it's circled there, but you know, I don't know if this is supposed to be it down here. All right, so because if this is the same picture, then that means that this is supposed to be this. And it would be impossible for a car to be here. Where would the car be? All right, so I'm about to play the video, the enhanced version where we see it lit. All right, so y'all keep this visual in your head right here. Keep this here visual. Keep that there visual right there. Because Bashanti says it looks gray. Brown Sugar said, thank you. All right, so, okay, I'm trying to get there with y'all. All right, so let me go ahead and do this here. Yeah, this. Okay. All right, here, y'all. This is right here. All right, so keep what y'all just said in mind. All right, so, and then two, where is this represented in that picture? This here look like a gas station. You know, this one of those marquees that got all that stuff. So is that up here where this car is supposed to be at? Because this is the only other short sign. And then, let me see if I can bounce back to that pic. It won't let me. But I'm about to do it right here. All right, so look, y'all. This is two different. I wish I could put these side by side. Look here. So here's a big sign. Where's the sign that got all the little the gas station and all those other things? Like there's something. This ain't the same. This can't be the same pic because where is I wish it would just flip. Sometimes it flips and sometimes it doesn't. Where is this? This looks like one of those where you know get off and tell you this is McDonald's. They got the gas station, all that stuff. Where is this sign in the picture that you just sent me? This is not represented in there. Like this here look like, y'all know when you a rest stop or they telling you where you can get gas and food at. That's what this sign looked like. That looked like one of those signs. Like this saying you can go, there's you know, some food there, there's gas, there's place to stay. Like this is one of those signs. Right? Where is that where's that sign on this picture? Where is it at on this? Like I don't see it. It should be there, right? It should be a sign somewhere there with that picture. And this, I'm sorry, y'all. I do not see a car. I do see something here, but I don't visually see no car. All right, so let's go back to the one here where we saw without the arrow and see if that's maybe. Because this can't possibly be the same because look, there go the sign that got all the other stuff on it there, but it's not there on this picture. Does that look like the highway sign? Or is it that? Because if that's that, then what are these here? What's this? That up there? I'm trying to look at it from every little angle. It do look like a car kind of parked out back there, though. That's kind of wide. I don't know. But then, Nick, that looks too big then. The proportions are off. Yeah. All right, so let's go back to the Earth here and see. Where I'm gonna put that address up in there that we was talking about earlier. All right, let's see. The Arcane Observer says mile marker 11, I-14159 south. On the other side of the woods, 50 feet, 3624 Atkins Trim Lane. Oh, Atkins Trim Lane. Okay, last time they put lane in there. It is a cul-de-sac. All right, so let's try this again. Putting in some, put just like what you just said here. Marker 11 on the I-4559 south. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see what I can take off that will make this work. Maybe I need to put that behind it. No results. Oh, I see. Some stuff on there. All right, I'm gonna try this as an address then. Let's see what it say. 3624. 3624. Atkins. Yeah. Okay, and I only think I put one M in there that time. Same. All right. Does this look like what you're talking about there? All right. So let's go ahead and just drop a body here. Let's drop our poison about right here. Oh snap. Oh snap. That's it. Okay, so then where's the food sign and all that stuff? Let me just move down the road. So there goes sign there. All right, so ooh, this look like it might be it, y'all. All right. All right. Yo, the arcane now said you there. Okay, we there. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. We about to get up there. Yeah. 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 Whoop. Whoop. All right. Whoop. All right. Okay, so this looks like the signs that we saw. All right. Oh, somebody said go back. The food, go back. I felt like I was right there. Y'all sure I'm not supposed to keep going forward? All right. So if I'm wrong, I'm gonna just click the back to the button to go down there. I just think like it's up in there. But like I'm supposed to keep going. No, but that's it too. Yeah, I'm supposed to go back. Y'all right. As usual. Let me go back over here. No. Oh, is that it? Okay. Okay, so go backwards again. All right here. This good, yeah? No, I see what you're doing. Right, let me see here. Ah. I'm gonna go. Okay, I'll drop the body. Body. Please be the space. Wow, now that's it. Cause I remember the orange, the yellow sign. Cause that's Waffle House. All right, exit 10 too. Okay, we saw that on there. Okay. Woo. All right. So let's just take a peek over here at the woods. All right. That doesn't look too difficult to go through, right? Y'all agree with me? Look at there. All right. So now we just go down the road here. All right. Wow. How do I go above? Look at the top, y'all. What y'all supposed to do? Click into the woods, and you'll be at the cul-de-sac. Uh-oh. Holy smoke! All right, so now where's my arrows? Okay, arrows way up there. How did you get up in the sky? Uh-oh. Am I? How come I'm off the road? Okay, how did I get back on the road? Holy smokes! All right, there we go. All right, so here we go. Here's the marker 4. Hoover and Bessemer, okay. Those signs were there. But I felt like I just went down this road. Oh, so I'm supposed to just turn into the woods. That's what y'all want me to do, right? I was trying to get by that sign to where. All right. So that's the Bessemer sign. So that's like the first little spot that she started slowing down at, right? It's kind of like the wide area. All right. All right. Here we go. Straight ahead. We done been here. All right. We are approaching. We are moving. We are moving. All right. We're getting close. All right. And I am telling you. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is the part I think where we first started to pull over. Let's see what these woods look like. There go a little walk path right there. Wow. Because this is where the car came to rest at, right? Wish we can get this car out the way. So did the car come to rest there and had this whole... Now I just remember more bushes and stuff. All right. And because here's a place could have crossed there. There's some areas that could have been crossed and stuff. He said, I'm there. I don't see it though. I don't see it. All right. So of course this here, we'll have to reconvene on this at another time. And I appreciate the emails and stuff, y'all. But honestly, I did not see the car in the dark there. Yeah, I was trying hard. I was trying really hard. Let's see here. And I'm glad that some of y'all was able to make it out. Brown Sugar says, Raw, I believe it is, but I don't know if she was followed. I'll be glad when they release what happened to her. I mean, we see what happened. They're nothing. We saw the car, and then the police came, and the police came and said that they didn't see anybody. So from the time that the car stopped there, we saw somebody get out, you know. I don't see the being taken part. I don't see that, especially when the one report said there was one witness that said they saw somebody in a silver car. Let's see. Move your director arrow. I will next time, y'all. I promise. I'm sleepy. And we've been on here for 4.5 hours. Let's see. And you can get the cul-de-sac on the other side. Yes, into the woods. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate everybody, all this good stuff here. Face the woods on your screen. Okay, since I'm already still there, I'm going to play around a little bit more. Face the woods on your screen at mile marker 1.4. All right. All right. I'll just go to the cul-de-sac. Got that people up in there. All right, that's the cul-de-sac. Yep. the arcane was correct. There is a cul-de-sac. Hey. Don't this kind of look like the neighborhood that they showed her living in? This house looked familiar right there. All right, so let's see here. How'd I get back to the freeway? So that's the cul-de-sac. And see, so the freeway should be straight up in there. All right, she said. Okay, right behind that house is where parked on the interstate. All right, now how did I get back there then? I put the people there. Uh-oh. Yeah. So do I click on say swing around to 3, 5, 3? Let's see, swing around. Okay, you see the address. That house is 3625. Oh, I see the numbers there. 3617. I can't see on this one. I can't see. See what this mean? What this do? What? Oh. Oops. All right, what's this? What's this? What that? Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm going up for it. Oh, I'm leaving Earth again. What the heck? What the heck is this? What just happened? I done went someplace else. That don't look like Alabama. Where the hell is this at? Finland? How I go to Finland? Give me back. What the hell was that? Okay, so now, all right, so now at this point, what do I do? Where she parked? Okay, so I'm here. So here's the cul-de-sac. I'm gonna put the person, I'm gonna drop the people, I guess right here. This should, if I put it right here, this should be it, right, y'all? She parked on the interstate, went down into the cul-de-sac, and didn't leave that cul-de-sac, in my opinion, okay? So that's that there. So she would have had to have been here for it to go right on down there. So I'm gonna put the people there. All right. Yeah, this is the same spot. So you say, oh. All right, so I need to see, I'm gonna pause that right there, and then I'm gonna go grab the video of the driving part so we can make sure that we matching these signs up. So this is 411, and then that's the little exit 10. Okay, so we'll park there. Let me park this here. And then oh. See, that's why I'm saying this don't match up. Look. See, y'all? This don't match up because this is the Waffle House sign. So she parks right in front of the Waffle House sign, like a few, feet in front of the Waffle House sign, right? And I don't know what this is, but there's the Waffle House sign, and here's another something. All right, so we're gonna park there. Then we're gonna go back to the earth. See? Go back to the earth, and then here. So here's the earth with marker 11, and then that. All right, so if this is here, the Waffle House sign and stuff, where we see the car at, so this ain't even it. The car is not parked there because where is the Waffle House sign? So here, and we know the cul-de-sac was right up there by that sign. So is this even the Waffle House? I don't even think this is the Waffle House. Nope. This is not the Waffle House. This is IHOP here. That's IHOP. All right, that's the marker 11 that they talk about in the police report. All right, now let's see if this here is what we were seeing on the video. All right, and this kind of looks like what the video shows, because here goes this open space there. Here is hospital exit 10. But this ain't the waffle thing either. All right, so I'm gonna park this again so we can go back and peek at the video and see if this is not what we see in the video, which is a Shell gas station and something else. All right, so I'm gonna go here back to the enhanced video. This ain't it, y'all. Nope, this ain't it. See? Yeah, this ain't it. All right, because here, all right, so here on this, on the earth, this here is saying exit 10, gas station exit 10. Y'all saying go back. Go back before that. The point at the 11 marker is the end. Okay. And go back and start it over. All right. So, where is the Atkins? Okay, is that it there? All right, that's the Atkins trim lane. All right. Then we started there. We dropped the people right there. Okay. This is 11. That's what y'all said. The point at 11 marker is the end. All right, so when we got here, this does not look like the video, y'all. This is what I'm saying. Here is the marker 11, and here is this exit. What did this say? Exit 10. All right, this exit 10, marker 11. Mile 11, 4. Exit 10. This, watch it now, go back. This is neither one of those. This is not the same thing what we're seeing over there on the maps, on the Google Earth. Right? We need to see this. We need to see this. We need to see these things. Where are these things at on this Earth, the Google Earth? You know, it's not showing up there, y'all. It's different. So a little more investigation is needed because these scenes don't match up. The scenes don't match up. These scenes do not match up. Unless, that's what I'm saying. Like it's got to be this up here because this doesn't match. Where's this at on the Earth? What's all this up here? Because here is clearly the car. The car is flashing here. The car is flashing at this, which is a sign before this. And too, y'all, where is the car in that screenshot that y'all said y'all saw? It should be up in here somewhere. Where is that? I don't see no cars up in here. Here, no cars, no cars, no cars. Right? Y'all said that y'all saw a car up under here somewhere. Ain't no where the car at. Let me get back to the screenshot. Because that's that. So according to the screenshot, then this car, the car that was circled should be here. It should be in this area. Okay, I see what you're saying here. This is my last try. It says start at marker 11 and go backwards instead of forward. Okay, that's what we're going to do that. All right. All right. I'm trying to work with y'all here. Okay. So far, y'all can see these signs ain't matching up. These signs is not matching up. Okay, so here we go with, let me share with y'all. All right, so to go back. That's the marker 11. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. I'm sorry, y'all. Nope, this ain't it. Why is the arrows turn? Hang on. Yeah, we're going way back, y'all. It's not here. Uh-oh. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, if that's the case, then that means that's a pretty far distance that you continue to drive. All right, because that's the Waffle House for show right there. Okay. Mile marker 11.6. Goes right into the cul-de-sac. Okay, so y'all saying this is the area here then, right? All right, so we got that and that. Let me go back and peek at this here. Enhanced. All right. That's that. Back to the earth. That's that. That's in front of that. All right, so this here looks like the spot. It looks like the car had landed up there. Car was here. All right, let me show y'all real quick why I'm going forward here. Oops. All right, look y'all. Okay, so here go the Waffle House sign there, and the car is parked at this spot. So this, I'm assuming, is those mile marker signs that we saw there. Here is the Waffle House. There's the vehicle. So let's see if we can get back to the earth here. Don't cross over. All right. All right, so here is that. So we're saying that the car landed up here somewhere. Because there's the Waffle House. All right, Waffle House there. And then the car is going to be up on this green sign right up there. Right there. No. How do I get these arrows are turning wrong ways? All right, so this is her driving down to here. All right. So here's that one sign there, which I was thinking that the car was parked under. And too, look, it's not that much space on the shoulder here for no car. Okay, the car y'all was talking about was supposed to be parked under this, right? So what, it was hiding in the bushes? So this is where her car landed, right here. Let me flop back to the enhance. Yeah, that's right. But if that's the enhanced version, where is this? Something still ain't matching up, y'all. That's the mile marker sign. But on this, where is it? All right, so that's that sign there. That is a long way to here. So this is where we need to be looking. Oh, you can see some blueness over there. So let's see. How do I get an aerial view? Trying to get in those bushes. No, try to go this way. So you're saying that she went in here. Went in here through these bushes here. How can I make it go forward? Here we go. All right, so wow, that looks like a path. Look at there. That looks like a path, y'all. Can y'all see that? Right down there. Looks like a path. This would have been a sign where the car was parked at. And then here we go right down up in there. Can I do more, y'all? Let me see. Uh-oh. Okay. So then I guess that's the side over there. Well, I don't see no path that could get you off in there then. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, what is that? That's just one little spot. But I see what you mean. It backs up right into these homes here. And, you know, I can see how somebody could, you know, live over here in this neighborhood. You know, let's see, 3D. Oh. Wow. Okay. I mean, it's plausible. There's the freeway right there. I mean, yeah, I could see it. It could be, it's a possible. It's possible. It's possible. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. All right, so I didn't, let's see here. The arcane says the cul-de-sac is where she didn't come out of because the police blocked that entire area. I'm not doubting that she could have been abducted, but I think whoever abducted her lives in the cul-de-sac. That's smart. I mean, that makes sense because if she never came out, yeah, and then all of a sudden she's just at the house back on foot. So she went in and never came out. Yeah, I would be curious to know who she knows in that neighborhood. That would be something to consider. And held her there or had a car waiting. Yeah, like I don't think she was taken. I think this was all staged with her being the mastermind or, you know, being part of it. Like I don't see, the story doesn't make sense that she stopped because she saw a kid walking on the freeway. If she walked into the woods, yeah. Okay. So we saw that house too. All right, I believe you. Let's see. All right, so we got up in there. We saw some stuff. Go where her car was, then pan right. Okay. Mm-mm. Let's see. I keep doing that too, huh? Oops. God darn it. Oh, well then how do I make the regular shape again? There we go. But we had found her car was way up somewhere. It wasn't here. I'm gonna drop the person one more time. All right, so if she came out here, that means that her car had to have been somewhere up in here. I'm gonna drop the person here. See, y'all, it can't be there. Because this puts you out here at this 10. And we didn't see her stop up until, I think it was even past this, right? That's not the Waffle House. Yeah, I think we got the spaces wrong. This ain't adding up. So go where the car was and then pan out. Okay, I'm gonna try that one last time. Because the car was way up here. Yeah, car way up here, y'all. I don't even think this is gonna be it up here. It was by the Waffle House, remember? What y'all saying over here? Because this ain't it. No, this ain't it. This here at the gas station. Yeah, see, y'all wrong. Y'all is wrong. Because the Waffle House is where her thing was parked at. So y'all see here, we just passed this. This here is IHOP. I did not know there was an IHOP here. I mean, yes, I did. I didn't know it was one there, though. All right. I was thinking that they don't have IHOPs out here, but they do. So if this here is the Waffle House, how far is that from this cul-de-sac thing y'all talking about? And look, this don't even look like it's gonna be the Waffle House. This ain't it, y'all. This ain't it. This is not it. Nope. Nope. All right, so I'm gonna read a couple more of these, and I is out. Let's see what you say here. It says Waffle House sign is behind you again. Oh, let me go back here. All right, so if the Waffle House is behind me, that means I gotta, okay, so then, okay, come here. All right, so if this is the place there, that means I need to drop the people right here. Make this journey again. Why is that taking me that way? No, it's not. So that means it is way far back then. If it's because this here is going to be the mile marker and exit 10. Yeah. So look how far back I went. There go to Atkins. I came up in here. I come right up in here. So where's the Waffle House? Waffle House was way up there. I'm gonna drop the man here. Wow. So that's a long ways from this then. Because they go to Waffle House right there. That's Waffle House. This where the car was parked at, right there. So how do I take it up? That's that. Yeah. That's it right here. And then the place, I mean, I put the man way back. So if she got up off here, okay, I feel you. All right, I love y'all, and we'll come back on here and stuff like that. I appreciate everybody. Thank y'all, all the new people that showed up here, and go ahead and like and subscribe and all that stuff, and consider becoming a member. Love y'all, and see y'all in another video 5 hours later. And we still don't have any. We got nothing, y'all. We got nothing. All right. Let's see. What to say? Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you for your engagement and stuff. Because if nothing else, I mean, and Andrew for all the, y'all gave me good stuff. I feel like a young person with some new tools, and I'm just excited to get started on these things here. Let's see. Pink said, we can't see what you're seeing. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. All right, love y'all. See y'all later. Love y'all. See y'all in another video.